There we go. Welcome, YouTube. Welcome. Hello, hello. I have a few family members that always watch the first movie. Here's the thing. The early Disney movies, those were the ones on repeat when I was a child. Or at least when I was living at home. Frozen, I had already moved off to college by the time that movie came out. So I only have like the secondhand knowledge of it. I took my little sisters to see it in theaters when it came out when I was home visiting. And other than that, I haven't really seen it much. Alright, hang on a second. Let me pop out YouTube chat real fast. Pop out chat. There we go. I hate to admit I was a Frozen kid. Oh my gosh, dude. There are people old enough to be in this chat that were children when Frozen came out. Brother. Yo, MacD, thank you for the 31 months. Holy shit. I appreciate you. Shamu, thank you for those 200 bits. Big Knuckles, thank you for the fresh T1. Hingle McCringle III, thank you for the 3 months. J. Samuel Steele, I'm sorry for not hitting you with a thank you earlier when you said these. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs. To Oxymoron Normalis, Foul Val, Giggle Boy, Next the User, and Its Faves. I appreciate you. Electric Cube Rhubarb, thank you for the bits. King Kashova, thank you for the bits. Shamu, thank you for the 1,000 bits. Rivex, thank you for the Prime sub. And Indric, thank you for the 17 months. I appreciate you guys. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I continued sub at the end of last stream. Yeah, it doesn't print out a receipt when you continue a sub until the sub lapses. I don't know why. But that's how I'll be doing. But thank you for that. Princess Luna, thank you for the gift sub. Storm Gaming, appreciate you, appreciate you. Cookie Clicker Bros, it's over. The cookies are dead. I'm gonna be real, the Cookie Clicker arc is coming to a close. Not because, like, I hate Cookie Clicker now, but, like, I'm getting near the end of the measurable progression of the game. Not saying it's, like, almost completely over, but, like, there's a point where you don't really make much progression anymore. And I'm about on that. Yo, Rough Luck Games, thank you for the 8 months of Prime. Appreciate ya. And Bipolar Express, thank you for the 200 bits. No TTS when on the webcam scene. Only when I'm at the PC. Oi, oi, oi. Let my stream jump ahead, but I was live. If your local machine lags, it jumps you. Can you turn your Lego Star Wars gameplay into an MP4 that sits in the corner? Yeah, that sounds like a great idea. Dude, tomorrow morning we're likely to do more Lego Star Wars, and I'm almost certainly going to finish the game. There's literally only one thing left to do. There's one super story left, and that's it. So that'll be fun. And then we'll, I don't know, we'll play something else after. I know, tomorrow evening, but it'll be at, like, it'll be PST aspected. Tomorrow evening, we'll be playing Hytale, with Hina, Chromu, Ecto. It'll be a whole deal. That should be fun. Fire the EMP gun at a toaster and see if it still works. I can't think of an appliance that would be less affected by an electromagnetic pulse than one that is literally just a timing mechanism and a big resistor. It would literally do nothing to it, bro, unless it's one of those weird smart toasters. Yo, Junkyard Dog, thank you for the $5. You build shutter shades like 07 Kanye, but the shutters close and flashbang anyone looking at you. That would be, like, the least topical build of all time, but it would be funny. Not gonna lie. It's just got serious. Thank you for the $5. What a successful EMP detonation into the stream. Okay, so we're not making an EMP detonation. Don't say that. They're going to come after my ass. We're going to create a device that can blast an EMP when you push a button. Preferably in the direction that you're pointing it, not in other scattershot directions. We'll see. You'll see. You'll see what we're going to get up to. And then 77 Breezer, thank you for the bits. Ready to see the DIY today? No rush. Don't worry, we're getting into it. So, people keep referencing it, so I don't really need to go over it. But you know how it is. I always do the intro because it makes it easier for them to edit into the YouTube video. Them being my editors. Alright, today we're going to be building an EMP blaster. Which is basically, it's not a gun! It's not a gun! Don't... YouTube, Twitch, don't fucking get my ass. It is an EMP blaster for testing the resilience of our electronics against, I don't know, say a potential geomagnetic storm. We're going to, because and this is going to be out of date by the time this is edited to a video, but there's been a big geomagnetic storm happening that's been causing a bunch of aurora borealis. You can like see it like way southern of where you would normally see it and such. So, you know, it got on my mind. It got me thinking. Maybe we should build a device that'll let us conveniently check if things will survive if we got hit by a massive EMP. In Skinner's kitchen? Yeah, localized entirely within your kitchen. Yo, Bipolar Express, thank you for the gift sub. And Cook Thoughts, thank you for the 5 months of Prime. I appreciate you. I've seen them in Spain very faintly. That's awesome, dude. Yeah, it's been cloudy here. I haven't been able to see shit. But they are theoretically there behind the clouds. I just can't see them. Hang on, I'm getting some water real fast. There are alleged lights in the sky that are happening if it wasn't mad overcast and snowing every day. Aye, aye, aye. Same with the clouds in New Jersey, plus wait. New York City light pollution? Oh yeah, that sucks. Too much light pollution for me? Well, see if it was clear. I was gonna drive out. You guys know where we launched the, weather balloon? That's like a perfect place for stargazing. It's just far enough out from things that you have effectively no light pollution, and it's super clear. So if we had clear skies, should have been able to go there and see it, and I was gonna actually drive out, but then ended up being cloudy, so I didn't do it. Bro's making a clanker glicky. Thank you for the $5, James Matthews. Mellow Ruby, thank you for the 100 bits. Can I take the knowledge I learn here and apply it elsewhere? If you point this at someone else, you will be charged with wielding a weapon, even though it's not really a weapon. You'll be mostly breaking the rules of the FCC, which is that you can't interfere with the transmission of other people's electronics, which is why cell phone jammers are illegal. People own the rights to the different bands on the radio spectrum, and if you have a device that you pull the button and it goes and just blasts across all the spectrums without any shielding outside of a testing environment like we're using today, then you're gonna have some trouble, so I don't recommend you. Sir Third, thank you for the 400 bits. You think you can EMP a lithium battery into failing catastrophically? I don't think so. It doesn't really work like that. Like, the amount of energy necessary to get it to fail would be so much that you're effectively irradiating the air. Are you worried about the new legislation WA is pushing with 3D printing? Not only do I not know what it is, I don't even live in, like, a state 5 adjacencies away from Washington. Thank you for the $5, though. Bipolar Express, thank you for the gift sub. Appreciate ya. R. Purin, thank you for the 1,000 bits. Clanker Deleter, 5,000. Yeah, we'll see about that. You also keep this shit away from old people. They got pacemakers and shit. This is pretty dangerous. Chuck7, thank you for the 3 months of Prime. I guess I should give a little bit of background. I thought about this because we've done a couple things in the past where we've built X-ray cannons and similar such electronic devices. We made X-ray cannons, we've made high voltage supplies, we made Jacob ladders, and whenever we make those things, it's always accidentally an EMP. You turn it on, the camera flickers, and it kind of glitches all the nearby monitors. And I was like, what happens if instead of just discharging in a free arc, we discharge it through an inductive coil, which will massively amplify the EMP power of the device. And that's what we're doing today. That's what we're gonna be trying. Isn't a Jacob's ladder a penis piercing? Yeah, it's also like a biblical sign, and it's also, in my case, what I'm talking about, and 2 pieces of metal like this that arc electricity between them. What did I see recently, man, where they were gassing up some guy for being a genius, and it was like, he even made electrical devices like a Jacob's ladder as young as 13, and it's like, dog, it's maybe the easiest thing of all time to make. That's not the gas you think it is. He even made a light bulb by plugging in a cable that had a piece of graphite in between the leads. That's crazy. Hey, Elbow, thank you for the 3 months of Prime. Can we make a poll on how many times stream will go down accidentally? Hopefully none. I'm not gonna point it at the router. Bipolar Express, thank you for the gift sub. And Chronic Gamer, thank you for the dollar. Holla holla. Haven't had much time to stop by, but nice to catch you live. Hey, Spherical. Glad you're able to stop by. I've been streaming a lot more lately. The number of projects has not gone up. The number of streams has gone up. Because I've been just streaming a lot more things that aren't projects. Which I think you guys have been having some fun with, so I'll probably keep doing it. Alright, what we got here... We've got here is a fly... So you guys have seen this circuit before. Every time I do a high voltage circuit, generally it follows the same rough design, depending on how high voltage I want to go. Typically, it's adjustable power supply, then that goes into ZVS driver, which gives us a, that's a, ZVS is 0 volt switching driver, which is just something that switches a decent amount of current between high and ground, or no, sorry. It's something that can switch a decent amount of current to ground repeatedly. And it's great for driving a flyback transformer, which is the next stage, to be able to output a few thousand volts on its primary winding. Very nice little circuit. It's very compact. It's pretty efficient. ZVS is way more efficient than using most other oscillating circuits, which is why we tend to use it. And then, if we have a, so this, I believe this transformer, this flyback transformer has rectification in it. But if we have an unrectified one, then that typically goes into a Cockcroft-Walton multiplier, which steps it up to thousands of volts DC, and then that gets output to whatever high voltage thing we're using. When we did the fuser, this is what we did. It was voltage transformer to ZVS to fly back to Cockcroft-Walton in a big tub of mineral oil, and then that out to the fuser itself, because we need a DC output. Very low amps? Yes. You don't magically get more power. I think this is something... This is here a little electronics lesson for you guys. This is something a lot of people don't really understand, so it's kind of worth knowing. But there's a little thing called thermodynamics. Basically, it says if you have a certain amount of power in a system, you cannot get more power out of the system than what you're putting in. So, if you have a battery connected to a closed-loop system, and that battery only puts out 3 volts at, if it's a LiPo, we'll say like 10 amps, then you can't get more than 30 watts of power out. Because 3 times 10 is 30, and power is voltage times current. That's the most you could possibly get out of it. No matter what you do, you can't get more power. Okay, so we know power equals current times voltage. And we know that once we've determined what the battery can put out, so in this case, 3 volts, 10 amps would be 30 watts, then we know 30 watts is the most we can ever get out of the thing. So, if we have something that goes 3 volts in and comes out 3,000 volts, what's the current, what's the most possible current that could possibly be? Well, it has to be 30 divided by 3,000, right? That's the most you can possibly get. So just keep that in mind. If you get 30,000, then it's 30 divided by 30,000. And then it's 1 milliamp max. That's assuming no loss. Anywhere where heat is created, which is a lot when you do circuits like this, that's a loss of power. You're losing power there. If you hear a buzzing, that sound, that oscillation, that's movement. That movement costs power, and it takes a little bit out of it as well. There's little losses everywhere. So you have to make sure it all comes out in the wash. You're never gonna get more out than you put in. If we found out how to do that, we would not have power. We would not be building generators everywhere. We would just be running fucking power converters. Oi oi. Let's see what we got here. Bloody Corpse, thank you for the 300 bits. Appreciate ya. Mellow Ruby, thank you for the 100 bits. Finally, my fucking profile pic is working. Yeah, I was gonna say, nice profile pic you got there, because I know you didn't have that before. It takes a little while for the cache to refresh on, the old wrong to receipt printer. Bipolar Express, thank you for the 1,000 bits. A generous man. Or woman. I don't know who anyone is in this chat. You're all dudes unless you have a woman profile pic. I can get power through my mob. What does that fucking mean, dog? Of some good old electrical engineering shenanigans. So honestly, today, I don't think we're even gonna bother with a Cockcroft-Walton multiplier, because once you start getting through there, you start running into issues. Namely, the fact that you're working with such high voltage that, like, stuff starts exploding. Because when you're working with low voltage, you build everything on a board. Who gives a fuck? Doesn't matter, as long as if you're doing low voltage, everything can be close together, and that doesn't matter at all. If you're working with high current, now you gotta worry about, like, making sure everything's thick enough, but even, like, hundreds of volts, everything can still be, like, you know, pretty close together. You don't have to worry about any, like, arcing or anything. But once you start getting into the thousands of volts, now every air gap is a fucking risk. And you can't even build a Cockcroft-Walton that would step up from a flyback to tens of thousands of volts without submerging the entire thing in mineral oil. And then you gotta submerge, if you've got it all submerged in oil, now you gotta seal the oil together. You have to seal it in something with the oil so that it doesn't leak everywhere. It's a whole rigmarole. It's not worth it. Anyway, I did think about running this in such a way, so I'm printing off on the 3D printer right now. It's gonna be done in a few minutes or so. It's a pistol grip that goes onto, it fits around this pipe. It has a big round part that sits over this pipe so that you can print, and then we can build everything off the pipe. And I did consider going out, what is this, 2-inch pipe? Buying 2-inch pipe caps which would make this look incredibly sus, and I'd have to deal with the worst jokes of all time. But then filling this with mineral oil once one end's capped, putting the Cockcroft-Walton multiplier in there, and then having leads come outside, sealing the end, all like cementing it together so that then it's a sealed system, and then we could have our Cockcroft-Walton multiplier all like nice and self-contained. I did consider that. But, one, I don't really like the idea of something at arcing distance being this close to my hand. When I built the X-ray cannon, I did effectively this. I put it in a pipe, but the pipe was way up in front of me, and nothing higher than the flyback transformer was back near my hand. I also did make the mistake on that build where I made the main, body out of 80-20 extrusions. And really, this is one of those things where really all of it should be made of plastic. Even wood isn't really good because past a certain point, wood becomes conductive. It has a little bit of liquid in it as an organic material. There's a little bit of moistness in there, so it has a resistance. At low voltages, it's an insulator. But once you start getting into the higher voltages, that resistance starts not being as strong as it needs to be, and you start running into potential for shorts, and so on and so forth. Which is why, if you're doing anything with high voltage or high current, really mostly high voltage and high current, and you have a boomstick, if you have a stick with a piece of metal on it to short it out, like when I did my railgun, that, very specifically, the stick needs to be made of PVC, because PVC is fully insulated. If you make the stick out of wood, you might get zapped. If it's high enough voltage. Anyway, this is going to be the main body. We can probably stuff some things in here. There is one more option on our build. Now, run it by you here in a second, but we'll try to get our rudimentary design running, because I don't want us to get hours and hours in and then be like, oh shit, we maybe went a little too ambitious, you know? But I'll run you by one more option for build, and we can go over that here in a second. King Kavoshka, thank you for the 100 bits. The wood is always good if you catch the drift. Shut the fuck up. Lilith TTS, thank you for the 100 bits. Oddpunk, thank you for the 100 bits. Haven't understood a single thing you've said about this project, but I trust you're not just making it up. Oh, thanks. Appreciate you. Thank you, I drew it. Ah, sweet. You should point the EMP blaster at one of those backup Ooh. Actually, though, you know what? That's actually a good idea, because those things are susceptible to it. King Kavoshka, thank you for the 100 bits. It Just Got Serious, thank you for the gift sub. Schlifty5, thank you for the Prime sub. And Bipolar Express, thank you for the 100 bits. I appreciate it. Notice he's really going out this way to say it right today after the Lego stream. Say what right? Wait, what'd I do during the Lego stream? Stop gonna grace us with that premium buzzing? Hell yeah, brother. Yeah, these also make a horrid noise when you run them. Also, when I was digging through, so here's my little... Look, we don't have to build a custom ZVS driver. Oh, why don't you just build it yourself? This thing's literally, the two of these together are literally like $25. Building it myself would give a higher chance that I fry the parts, and it's literally like cheaper to buy. Maybe, well, I could probably build it a little cheaper. But like, it's not that much more. It's worth it to just have a thing that I know works. New name, King Kavoshka. It's King Kavosha, right? I always say it wrong. Every time I say it different, every time I say it wrong. Oh, Ruby, thank you for the bits. Yeah, I have a good idea, not just annoyance. Yeah, no, that is a good idea. We'll test it. We'll point it at the cameras to test it. That's a fun one. I was digging these out of storage, though, and I completely forgot during the subathon. I fucking bought another one. These have never even been used. Both the flyback and the ZVS driver. So we have a full-on backup if we need it. I also have the smaller ZVS if we need this instead. This one works with what? 12 to 24? The trick with these guys is you can never drive them to too low of a current because the switching frequency is set by the voltage. And if you drive it too low, it'll hold on too long and burn your MOSFET out, which is not preferred. You would prefer to not burn your MOSFET out. The flyback was trouble during the subathon. The subathon, okay, so it was causing trouble, but it was causing trouble for many reasons. There are many things going on. The main issue is that these flybacks that are mass manufactured are mass manufactured for televisions. And because they're made for televisions, they have diodes in them that it's not a full bridge rectifier, but it's a single end rectifier. So what's coming out the end is DC, which means that most of my Cockcroft-Walton multipliers haven't actually been multiplying the way that I want them to. In response to this, and I could pull it out if you guys want to see it, I made an absolutely fucking magnum flyback transformer. It's like this big. It has this. I bought this giant core off of Amazon that they sold as like a transformer core replacement. It was way bigger than I thought it was when it came in, so I 3D printed this absolutely giant coil for it, and have that hooked up over there. That thing, I don't have anything that can measure the output of the voltage on that, but if we measure it by arc link, it was pulling like, on an AC unrectified arc, it was pulling like 7-8 inches or so. So it's like tens of thousands of volts. It's been a while since we've seen that. I think the last time I messed with that thing was like October or so. A massive flyback for my Magnum transformer. It's in a giant tub full of oil, so I can pull it out, but I can whip it out. Hang on. I can show you. For anyone who wasn't here back then. Because, let me tell you, once the projects get a little in the weeds with the engineering, the more like in the weeds with engineering they are, the less people watch the project. Dude, what the fuck is getting printed off? So not as many people saw this guy. Holy shit! Yeah, if you give memberships on YouTube, it prints them as separate fucking receipts. Hang on 1 second. 50 tons of cheese. Thank you for the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 memberships. Thank you so much, dude. Oh, hey, Colchis, thank you for the raid. Welcome in, Raiders. Hope you guys are doing all right. Fireball, thank you for the 13 months. Appreciate you. That's a long time. Melruby, thank you for the bits. Let me pull out my Magnum. My Magnum what, you may ask? Well, haha. Do you still take fan mail? Yeah, I do. But I only open them on stream. I only promise to open them on stream around Christmas. To get an idea of what a flyback looks like when it's not potted. Hang on, let's see. Oh, baby. That thing is fucking... I forgot how big this was. Look at this thing, man. Ew, it's leaking oil everywhere. You can see I have the separated segments on there because it makes the reception better. It took like 2 hours to wind the damn thing. It does work, though, so that's good. I taped the wires up here to keep them out of the oil, but obviously it splashes everywhere when you close the thing and walk around with it, so that doesn't really... Anyway. Remember this device. This will come in handy later. Not today's project. It's not portable enough. It's too damn big. What I need to buy, and it's like $100-something, which is why I haven't bought it yet. What I need to do I don't even need a Cockrift Walton for this damn thing. I just need a giant DC rectifier. A giant full bridge rectifier and a high voltage capacitor. It's a surprise tool that'll help us later. You're gonna be shocked with how fucking hard it is to get enough voltage to drive a damn, fuser, which is what this is built for. I need to start accumulating parts to build the next stage of the fuser project. I feel like I might have fucked up my vacuum chamber too, which is a little upsetting. Because it's really finicky to get it right, and then I use it to pull a vacuum during a chemistry thing, and I fear that some condensation got in the thing from that, and that's gonna fuck it up. And then I'm gonna have to, like, take it all apart and clean it all out and re-oil the whole thing, and it's gonna be a whole rigmarole. Or I need to get a thermomolecular pump to really, like, pump it down after the fact. And those are like $800 or something. All right. Just make your own full bridge rectifier with big diodes. I think you need to understand that a 100,000 volt diode is expensive enough on its own that buying the rectifier block that's already potted and sealed and capable of the tens of thousands of volts that flyback transformer outputs is, like, cheaper. It's cheaper to buy a $130 rectifier than it is to buy 4, like, $50 100,000 volts, diodes. We're talking about crazy voltage. Beyond what you can find in your normal... Like, you can't even buy this shit on Mauser, man. A lot of suppliers don't even carry it. It's very specialty. You sometimes have to get it, like, made. Especially with transformers. That's why I just built my own. Otherwise, like, they don't sell transformers that big just off the shelf. You get them custom wound, and they're really expensive. Appreciate the knowledge. No problem. I try to be as accurate as I can. Doing my best. Oh yeah, that was what I was gonna say before we got into it. I was gonna say, there's one other option that we could use for this specific EMP cannon build that would get the voltage up again. Normally, we are strangled into needing the Cockrift Walton because we need a stable DC output. But for an EMP cannon, you don't need a stable output. You can have a pulsed output. And when you can have a pulsed output, you can get away with a lot more because you can charge up capacitors and then discharge them. And one of the most effective circuits for doing that is something that I've actually never made myself, but I'm familiar with the design of it, and it's called a Marx generator. And what happens is, the Marx generator, it's staggered resistors and capacitor ladder, similar to the staggered diode capacitor ladder of the Cockrift Walton. But in between each is an air gap. And what you're doing is you're charging the capacitors up. And once the voltage gets high enough, once it's high enough power to jump the arc, they all jump at once and blast a pulse of energy out the end of the Marx generator. So, I am considering a possibility where inside this big tube we have, which is nicely insulated, we build a Marx generator, which doesn't need to be potted. You actually need it to be open air because that's the entire function of the thing, that then outputs on the terminal. But we do make this a lot more dangerous if we do that, so I don't know how spicy I want it to be. I would prefer this to be like a handheld type object, not like a two-handed type object. Not a gun. I would never recommend building anything that could be described as a gun. I think this battery will also fit nicely in here, so maybe we should just use the tube for the battery. Oy, oy. And then for the actual in dish, I have this little thing. This is a little half sphere that I bought when I did the Demon Core grill, which is just a charcoal grill that looked like a Demon Core, but it had this in the center and then a bigger steel circle and then charcoal under it in a bowl. But this is the extra one, and I'm thinking we could have it face outward like this. Oh shit, the EMP's getting it already. We have it face outward like this, and have a probe run out here with our primary charge coil, and this would help protect a bit of the backlash from it. Not quite big enough to really be that protection. You'd really need like a pretty sizable plate, but visually it would also just look cool. So thinking there's some possibilities here. This guy we won't need to insulate very well, but wherever this comes out, we would need to insulate this pretty well, because this can arc quite easily. Does this thing even still work? I have the 50,000, this real thick silicone cable on it, which is a little bit of overkill. Hang on. Let's see if this still works. Let's tighten this guy in. Otherwise, we do have the fresh one. I can't remember if I fried this transformer or not. I think this is one of the still working transform. Wait a second. Wait a second. Wait, hang on. I don't know. Maybe this isn't a still working transformer. Maybe I'm actually wrong. Because that looks like a hole that's been blown in the side of the plastic. You know what? Let's give it the benefit of the doubt. We'll try this first. What's the worst that happens? What's the worst that could happen? I guess the worst that happens is this thing catches on fire, burns down my house. Quick test to see if it works. That's literally what we're doing. How do you test to see if it works? Tape the leads kind of like a centimeter apart, and then we'll see if it arcs, because it absolutely will if it's capable of doing so. Like, if everything works, it'll absolutely arc. Alright. Oh shit, the nose bake from the from the Temu stream. When's the rest of my Temu luck charms coming in, man? I've been waiting on those. Those better get here before Chinese week. Otherwise, we're gonna be losing the mandate of heaven. Alright. Safety glasses on, even though we really shouldn't have any trouble with this. I'd drop this down to like 14 volts. Let's see if this hits. Okay. You see it? Do you see it? I'll turn the lights off so it's a little more obvious. Alright, we're getting a clean arc. Despite there being a massive hole blown in the side. Not too bad. Let's turn this shit up to like 18 volts, maybe? Not bad. Why does it have a strobing RGB light on the ZVS? It's literally melting this wire. I don't know if you could... Hang on. I don't know if you could see that. Is this engaged right now? Hang on. I love this camera. I love how the focus works on this camera. Alright, and then hit him with it. Look, it's literally... Whoa! Okay. It's kind of burning, bro. That's fine. That's fine. Yo, Bastard, thank you for the 22 months. Oh, Charlie and Wonder, thank you for the raid. Bang Dog, thank you for the 100 bits. If you bite it and you die, it's poisonous. If it bites you and you die, it's venomous. If you bite each other and no one dies, it's kinky. I don't know what that has to do with fucking anything that's going on right now, dog. Baitmaster, thank you for the bits. Who up charging their JO generator? Klein for me, thank you for the prime. The fresh prime, I appreciate you. And Trial Assassin, thank you for the 7 months. Hang on. Can this burn through this receipt paper? Let's see. Oh shit! That was a little more effective than I expected it to be, honestly. I don't want to stick my hand near it when it goes off. This shit's better than the actual lighter, man. It's also consuming a lot more power than a normal lighter, so, you know. Can we pull a bigger arc out of it? Hang on. That wire's fucking hot. This is completely disengaged. Do not be fucking with this if it's not. Oh my good lord, the tape doesn't want to stick twice. Fuck off, man. Alright, hang on. Good god. Oh, fuck you, man! Stay stuck! I know the table isn't a great adhesive. Stay fucking stuck! Oh my god. Good fucking lord. Stay stuck to the fucking table. Alright. That didn't do it. Whoa! It fucking... The electromagnetic pulse moved that little thing, though. Holy fuck. Hang on. Where's my tungsten cube? Don't you fucking move! There we go. Alright, it is working. It's also setting my wire on fire. I mean, that's probably got enough power in it to do some damage. It's literally burning the silicone, bro. Okay. Let's not mess with that. Damn, that shit's bright. In 5 years, when the Grok bots go door to door demanding your X premium tithings, would you rather have this doohickey or a green tip 556? This would probably be a little more effective and probably get you in less trouble. Kumiko Kurikami, thank you for the 3 months. I appreciate you. 3D Alliance, thank you for the $5. Can you do a tasting different bubble milk tea live stream? Yeah, it sounds fucking awesome. I get to drink a delicious drink. I get to have like 12 of them in one sitting. That sounds fucking sick. Compared to the shit I'm normally tasting. Alright. There is no capacitor, but I always do a little discharge tap just in case It's force of habit, you know. It's a treat every gun like it's loaded type of scenario. Oi, oi. Don't You Fucking Move is a crazy soundbite for the being held hostage in the basement of Slabitude 10 hours ASMR vid. I think I, like, blasted the peak of the mic. I don't think that's good for an ASMR vid. Yeah, once again, it's a blaster! Legally distinct, bros. Alright, well, this looks like it's gonna work, so I guess I don't need to fucking... I was afraid I was gonna have to bust out the fresh one, but I guess I don't have to, because this one's gonna work. I will unscrew this just so it's easier to mount up to stuff. Now, the main coil of this is going to just be literally a coil of wire. Wound around some insulator. It's better if it's not... Like, I originally considered using one of these inductance coils. One of these inductors from, like, a PC power supply, because I have a bunch of them. I have quite a few. And this will work, but it won't work as well, because... One, there's not as many windings of it. Two, it's around a solid ferrite core, which is gonna actually sink some of your power away. You're a lot better doing this around some absolute bullshit. Also, I just realized I have this. I was digging through my high voltage bullshit box, which is quite a few things at this point. It's like, it's several giant ZVS drivers, and I've got quite a collection of them, but I forgot I have these capacitors that are hundreds of volts. And I've wired them all together in this big hideous bind. I can't remember what I did this for. This would allow us to charge up and, like, absolutely blast ass. For sure. They're all in parallel, so they'd be able to hold a cohesive parallel charge. Well, they are only 630 volts each. And this is gonna be able to hold... This is, like, outputting, like, maybe 3,000 or so. Make a pancake coil out of copper brake pipe. I don't have brake pipe, but I do have refrigerant tubing, which is kind of similar. So I could wait, do you think that would be better? Do you think a pancake coil would be better than a winding of, like, insulated wire? Maybe. Maybe it would be. I could try some different coils. We can experiment a little. We can do a little experimenting. Yo, Travison, thank you for the Prime sub. I appreciate you. Technical Fool, thank you for the 2 pounds. Want to see this with jar and vacuum pump sometimes? Sometime? You know, that would be pretty cool. That would be pretty cool. For similar build, look at my plasma-capable Farnsworth Fuser build from the subathon. Is Faputa? I keep calling you Fap-Tua, like Hawk Tua, but somehow more cursed. I'm just realizing it's Faputa, not Fap-Tua. Hey, thank you for the bits. Mellow Ruby, thank you for the bits. I feel like I'm being yelled at by my dad for not knowing the answers to my math homework in 5th grade. Dude, the dad helping with math homework is like a universal... That's a universal struggle, I swear. Are you making a hot swappable coil build? Well, I'll make it easy enough to, like, unwind. I'll probably make it so there's 2 long, thick copper windings that you then wind around the end of the coil. And then you can unwind it and wind another coil on to experiment with different coil shapes, perhaps. We'll see what we actually get. first, we need to make this whole thing operate. And what is this guy? This guy goes up to 22 volts. We need to make this entire thing operate on a LiPo battery, which in modern day is actually pretty easy because these shits can put out a lot of power. What is the voltage on this? Let me make sure it's charged, actually. I didn't think to check. It's not like it takes that long to charge it up, if not. It should be like around 22. It's actually too much for the scale. 23? Okay, that shit's fully charged. Bless up. Is that an RC car battery? Yeah, boy. These RC batteries are like, I run everything off of them. Anything I'm handheld, at least, obviously. But like, yeah, they're so good. They're so good for this. Let's see. We're gonna test this on cameras because it actually is a pretty good idea to use those Temu cameras and see. Valorious Orb, thank you for the Prime sub. Appreciate you. Marcel Jankowski, thank you for the $2. Appreciate you. Could you use this to knock out security cameras? Not really. Not, like, effectively. Once again, you guys are gonna come in and be like, use this thing that would definitely be illegal. And I'm gonna be like, I'm not answering that. But this one I actually am answering because there ain't no damn way. There ain't no damn way you would be able to actually pull that off very well, you know? These are literally just gonna be strapped to the top of this guy. How much longer do I have on my pistol grip? Because I kind of want to build it around that. Oh, wait, no, we need the power adjustment. So we'll go ahead and get that together. And we'll be able to get that together before the rest of it is done. Those fast RC cars look fun as hell to drive. Yeah, those... Oh, only 9 minutes left. Fucking perfect. Yeah, those things look awesome, actually. I gotta say, as much as people rag on dudes flying drones in public places, the people who do, like, the speed drones, and they're like... And flying like crazy around stuff, it looks cool as hell. It looks like it'd be incredibly fun. The blaster grip. The name of this type of grip is a pistol grip. Does not mean this is a pistol or any type. So stop correcting me and go, I'm blaster. No, it's called a pistol grip. The grip that is on a power washer is called a pistol grip. That's the name of the grip. It's not a blaster grip. You make it more sus by renaming the type of grip. Yes, the pistol grip will be attached to the EMP testing device. Alright, it's time to lobotomize a device that probably shouldn't exist on this earth. The alcohol vape machine. This has an important part that we need. Namely, the power converter. Actually, wait, did I fucking fry this thing? Wait, shit! I think I fried this when I built this. Okay, wait, never mind. We're not using this one. Shit. I forgot. Hang on a second. It's fun as fuck. You should do a drone build. I actually could do it. I have the controller, and 2Max has sent me like a shitload of drone parts. I would actually love to do a drone build and then take it out. All right, hang on a second. I know I have another one of these stupid things. Oh yeah, here we go, baby. Here we go, baby. If you recognize what this is part of, if you recognize what this used to be, you may be a real slabhead. Alright, hang on. Make a drone out of trash. No, not the Glorp radio. Unfortunately, it's already been scalped a while ago, brother. I got some bad news for you. I got some bad news for you, bro. It was a little too valuable. Get the power lines off this. This has the exact kind of power converter we need, which hopefully does not get flashback zapped into being fried like all the other ones. I bought these. They're so cool. These little power supplies. You can kind of see here what we're contending with. What's the what would be really neat is if I could add a knob onto the side that allowed you to adjust how powerful it was. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to get that. We'll see. Holy shit. The Glorpian technology. It's unreal. Alright, I'm gonna put this back over here. Let's blow the sun up. Flyback transformer outputs DC. Gross. Yeah, I already know. You missed the whole rigmarole at the beginning when I went over all the pros and cons of the parts I'm using. You don't get to come in here and play expert now, boy. Hang on a second. Dude, I even have this little... knob. We can integrate this, like, directly. If that ends up being the correct... Hopefully, I'm hoping that the trimmer on this is 10K, because I have a lot of 10K pots, but I do not have cookie clicker died for this. I should... Okay, you know what? Hang on, let me check something on Nightbot real fast. Hang on, let me Google. Make Nightbot ban someone when phrase is mentioned. Allows you to set timeouts for custom phrases. Oh, that's exactly what we're after. Hang on. Hang on. Save. Nah, you know what, actually, we're not doing that. Because I'm realizing that I think JC's already using this to do actual moderating work, and I'm gonna fuck it up if I try to add extra phrases. Let's see what this thing can actually go up to. We should be able to, because I do not know the tech spec on this. The way I'm gonna find out. Oh, hey, it's done. Here, let's take this little adapter board off of the alcohol aerator. There we go. We're gonna plug the battery in and then see what happens. I have Weezer stuck in my head now. I just realized the colors on this are backwards. You see this? You seen this shit? So in should actually be this one. That's probably why the other one got fried, now that I'm remembering. Almost made the mistake again, because that one, I said it swapped, and then I did it the way around that you would think you would do it. Sure that's not bridging. You bridge a lipo and short it out with itself, you get some spicy results, we'll say. So let's try to make sure we're not doing that. There we go. 23.2 on the input. This way, it's 5 volts on the output. Once again, the light's too bright. You guys can't see it. There we go. Now it looks glaringly bright once you turn those out. We actually want, we'll want output. We should be able to turn the output decently high on this thing. Should be able to turn it all the way up to the input. These are fairly robust. I think they go up to 30 volts, if I remember correctly. Now, I don't know how much current it's going to let us pump through the thing. But at like 14 volts, we should be able to power this guy and get an arc out of it without it, like, browning it out. Hang on 1 second, the printer's done. All right, get wait till you... I just realized this thing is off-center. Now listen, I'm not saying that I mashed a cylinder onto the design of an existing grip last minute in Blender. But I am saying that the grip is not on center with the part that goes over the tube. But that will work. That'll work just fine. Certified Sons of Steel moment. Okay, here's the thing. If I hear the name Sons of Steel 5 more times in the next 24-hour period, I will never, ever, ever, ever watch it. That's a promise. I'm fucking tired of hearing about it, dude. See, here's the thing. Majority of chat is going, what the fuck is Sons of Steel? It is a shitty B movie that my Discord has been obsessed with watching. Which is fine. That's funny. But they will not shut the fuck up about it at any given opportunity to talk about it. And it's driving me bonkers. I'm losing my damn mind. Shut the fuck up about Sons of Steel. I'm gonna watch it, and I almost promise it's not gonna even, like, get into the top ranking of the best so bad it's good movies that I've seen. There's no fucking way. But I do want to watch it with the Discord, because it's probably, like, still kind of funny. Hey Slab, do you have a GitHub with all the projects you've ever done? No, I don't. But that's not because I'm hoarding them. It's because I don't document any of them. I don't document anything for any project. What I should do is go dump all my 3D prints in one, because there's a subscriber-only forum on the Discord where I put 3D prints, but I'm really bad about actually uploading them. If someone says, hey bro, can I have the 3D print? I'll upload it. But like, I forget all the time to upload them just on my own. Like, who the hell was asking me for shelf blueprints the other day? And I was like, fuck man, I'm not spending hours making blueprints for my fucking shelf. Like, that's how it is with all these projects though. Like, yeah, I'm not gonna spend any amount of time documenting this project that I, like, dreamed up in a drunken stupor. It's just, it's not the kind of grind set I'm on, we'll just say. Read Sons of Steel, watch Big Trouble in Little China. I've seen that one. That's, like, way more popular. Sons of Steel is a more niche... You know, it's for the more discerning B-movie enjoyer. Didn't you, like, nail 5 boards together? For what? The shelf that I'm referring to is my spice shelf. And no, that actually does have, like, I, like, drew up a diagram of it and shit. But I drew it up on, like, a sheet of notebook paper and then just built it. I guess what I'm, like, trying to get at is... You shouldn't try to just make what I'm making one for one, right? Like, you can watch the VOD. You can watch me build all this shit from the ground up, effectively. It's not that hard. It'll be more satisfying to you as a person if you do it, if you make this, like, on your own. If you just slightly modify it. It doesn't need to be like I do it, you know? That's what I'm saying, I guess. So don't try to replicate shit I'm doing. I'm not very good at it. Try to like, do your own version of it. And it's probably gonna be better. And you're gonna get more satisfaction out of it. That said, this particular project, you know, I encourage discovery and learning and all that bullshit. Maybe for this particular project, if you don't know what you're doing, maybe don't mess with it at all. There is some high voltage involved. And it can get pretty dangerous if you don't know shit. But on the other projects, you know, be creative. The children watching don't have that much brain power. The people that ask me for designs aren't children. I don't think so, at least. They don't act like children. I think they're just adults who want to do it. I was curious because you bring up a lot of good stuff in your projects. I try. I've learned some stuff over years and years of doing this. Oi, oi. All the bullshit. Yo, Inventor, thank you for the 6 months. Appreciate ya. Happy Gail Adams, thank you for the $2. Valentine Smorgasbord, thank you for the fresh T1. Appreciate ya. Mellow Ruby, thank you for the 100 bits. She gripped my pistol till I EMP. Marcial Jankowski, thank you for the $2. Appreciate ya. You should come out. We can buy. You should come out with a kit we can buy and do a build along. I would love doing that. I've thought about it at some point. The thing is, the thing that I would really... Okay, listen. I've wanted this to exist for years. I've wanted this to exist for years, and I have the knowledge and means to actually make and manufacture and sell this now. And I've thought about doing it. I really want to make a build-your-own CPU kit. And what that is, and it's a real, like, in-the-weeds nerd project for sure. It's basically like a bunch of PCBs you solder up where each PCB is a different, like, part of a CPU. So, like, you have, like, your ALU, and you can add, like, your... You know, you have one that's the add and subtract, and then you have one that's your multiply, maybe even a divide. That one would be fucking giant. And then you have, like, memory modules that you can add, or, like, different stuff on each memory. So, like, you have, like a back plane that you can plug everything into, and you set the base address of the memory. So, some of it can just be basic RAM, some of it can be, like, displays, or stuff where you can directly interface, and all of it's customizable and nice. I think it would be it'd be really cool, and it's something that I wish existed, because when you can, like, mess around with it, like, on your own, you really start understanding more how it all works. Like, you start going, oh, that's how it, like, does this. That's how it does this part. Like, you start realizing how it all works together, right? Learn how he made sand do math. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, registers and all that. Anyway, I might bang that out at some point. At some point, if I've like drafted up boards and stuff for it before. But there would need to be a decent amount of work done to see if it actually works, right? Alright, let's see if this functions. This cable being stiff is why it is such a pain to try to take down. Alright, hang on. Tungsten cube, bless up. I love the tungsten cube. Because this wire is way less stiff. It's easy to tape down. Let's see if we can actually get this thing to fire off of a battery. If we can, then we're good for EMP. Alright, ready, set. I don't know if this guy is capable of outputting the sauce necessary. The voltage is dropped to 4.3 volts. Hang on, wait. Is the ZVS capable of outputting what's necessary? Unplug this guy for a bit. Or not the ZVS, it's the battery. Yeah, baby. Alright, the battery is absolutely capable. It's the carrier is not so strong. Well, hang on. I have some other... I do think I have... Hang on. Do I also... Does this work or did I blow up this meter? I can't remember. We're kind of mulling things around right now. I think this might be the meter I exploded. Okay, yeah. So I have this. Oh, good lord. Yeah, no, I think this is the meter I exploded. As I say, I have this meter that should be capable of measuring thousands of volts, but I think that's the one that I had on the main driver of my thing that I blew up when I was trying to get Fusion running. Oh well. We don't really need a meter. I was just gonna see if I can measure the output of this. I can tell you this, the raw output from this battery is more than enough. Like, it's not adjustable, I guess, but it'll do. Yeah, there we go. There's a lot of smokes. Don't worry about it. There's a DIY 6502 thing somewhere, all TTL. Well, the idea would be that it's pretty much all TTL. No microcontrollers, right? So that's pretty cool, actually. Yo, Bloody Boy, thank you for the $1. And Best Worst Bard, thank you for the 16 months. The other, like, the idea that goes with the CPU idea is that all the registers and everything have LED bar graphs on them. So you can literally see in real time as they change. Which wouldn't even be that... I mean, it adds expense to the bill of materials, but if you were trying to... If you didn't want them, you could just leave them off. It is kind of a do-what-you-want type arrangement. Alright, hang on a second. We gotta drill holes in this. This looks like a giant cig with a grip. Bro, I think your brain might be fried. You see this and the first thing you think of is cigarette, you might have a problem. Not gonna lie. We can bolt this side and then just drill the other side. And that should be... let's see. Yeah, bro, we don't need bolts. We can use these exterior screws. Why not? Stuff like this, it makes me think of Spy Kids 2. Spy Kids 2 Island of Mystery? What's it called? It's the one with the island, right? It's the one where the Spy Kids go to Epstein's Island. And none of their phones work. It was a controversial pick for a Spy Kids location. Some real battle in the belly of the beast type shit. Yeah, baby. Now I just need a button to actually trigger it. It's not a trigger. Legally distinct. It's a button. I can only remember Spy Kids 3. Yeah, the awesome thing of Spy Kids of going from Spy Kids 2 to Spy Kids 3 is that Spy Kids 2 feels like a real movie, and Spy Kids 3 is like actually insane. It's so like not serious. And the only thing that indicates that it's a real movie is that they have like big names in it. Like, I'm pretty sure Elijah Wood is in Spy Kids 3. Yeah, wait, he's the guy. Also, this came out after Lord of the Rings, meaning he was on his fucking grind set. And then he decided to be in Spy Kids 3D. He was in it for like 1 minute? Yeah, but he was in it. That's the thing. I wonder if it was like, oh, you know, the Spy Kids, because the entire thing's being filmed on a green screen, I'm pretty sure that it was just like, yeah, bro, if you're at the studio doing some other shit, you know, Spy Kids will give you 10 grand if you go into the green screen for like 30 minutes and make some faces. And like, oh, yeah, sure. Like, I feel like it was that kind of scenario, right? It was pretty huge at the time, probably got paid well for little work. That's what I'm saying. It was probably, like, very convenient to go shoot it because that entire movie takes place in front of a green screen. There's not a single location. 10 grand for 30 minutes. Sounds like my ex-wife. We got a lot of boomer wife posting here recently. It's quite amusing. I'm not gonna do anything to stop it. Dude, where are my buttons? Going through every damn drawer. What the fuck is this? Spy Kids 3 was directed by Robert Rodriguez, who worked with Danny Trejo and Elijah Wood on various collaborative efforts. What is the next step, Sir Slap? I'm looking for my fucking button. Because the next step is to put a button here so that you can actually actuate it. Whoa, did you hear that? Hang on. I'm literally playing with shit. Alright, hang on. Where's my, Dude, where's my button? Did we have to steal a button last time? Spy Kids and Machete exist in the same universe. Oh, guys, did you know in Lord of the Rings when he kicks the helmet he broke his toe? Guys, did you know fuck, what's it called? In that Tarantino movie about the black guy. What the fuck is it called? Django Unchained. Oh, did you know in Django Unchained when Leonardo DiCaprio slams his table hand, break glass, real glass, actually blood on hand? Did you, guys, did you know that? Me when I speed read cool movie facts, the r/cool movie facts subreddit. I realize I am now privy to private knowledge that only I know and I must tell everyone. Did you know they didn't use real lightsabers in Star Wars? You guys are making fun of me for the Tarantino movie about the black guy, but all of you said Django Unchained. You knew exactly what I was talking about. Guys, have you heard of the Pixar theory? It's that all the Pixar movies take place in the same universe, and it doesn't work at all once you start factoring in the Cars movies, but I'm gonna ignore that. Did you know that in Mission Impossible, Suck My Balls, Mr. Impossible broke his leg doing that jump and kept running? Did you know that in... Did you know that in Chariots of Fire, the main actor actually had his balls stuck to the side of his thigh for most of the run, but he just kept doing it anyway? This is a sign of how resilient he truly is and dedicated to the craft of acting. Love a cookie clicker running. It adds some extra, extra things to look at when I'm prattling on about technical details. Hang on, where did my fucking buttons go, though? I'm getting distracted by talking about movies. Oh, this one might be useful. But that's not a button. I need a push button. Shit, man. Maybe I should also employ this. Okay, wait, actually, what's the voltage of this thing? I think this is 12 volts. Okay. Can't employ one of these, but I'll need a voltage step down so I don't blow it up. I think I might actually be out of my little silver push buttons, which means I need to salvage one from something else, which is very unfortunate. The French. Oh, hang on a second. Hang on a second. Let's do like the glorp thing and just have this little push button. Have this little keyboard switch. Now, probably should like use this to trigger a relay or something so we're not pulling the full battery voltage through this little thing. That's probably the best way to do this. But not a bad setup nonetheless. And here's a little keycap for it. You know Crumble is coming for Swig? Crumble is coming to put Swig out of business. CEO of Bleeped. I'm so amused by that. I don't think anyone else finds it as funny as me. I think what's happened is I've humored myself by reading too many of those fucking like LinkedIn schizophrenic posts where it's like some like John Business type dude who's like convinced himself he's God's gift to Earth. And they're writing up like guides on how to increase your profits by paying everyone in your workforce less. Asking this out of curiosity, what's your background for knowing how to build these things? I'm an electrical engineer. Like, I have a degree in it. And I worked in R&D for an EE company for 8 years? Just short of 8 years. I had to think about it for a second. So I have a little bit of background. This corporation saved billions by doing this one trick. Not paying employees. Dude, you're gonna be you're gonna be surprised by how many killer plans for businesses that they post on LinkedIn are literally just, you're overpaying this employee that has a lot of very specialty knowledge. And then when that person quits and goes somewhere else and they start suffering, then they're like, fuck, we need to hire 10 dudes from the Philippines that will do this for a fifth of the price. Surely that will fix our problem of not having a knowledgeable workforce. Don't get me started on the fucking tech industry, man. It's so dog shit. I hate it. I hate it because I worked in it. Oi. McRib is back. Thank you for the 8 months. I appreciate you. Bloody Corpse, thank you for the $5. Build a high voltage plasma pinch to cook food. That would be absolutely poggers. If not, try something similar. I asked on Twitch earlier. Okay, actually, there's something next week that I'm building. It's not plasma, but it might satisfy your desire. We shall see. Oh, you need 10 years experience with a programming language that came out 4 years ago. We're writing job applications that literally only work if you lie on your resume. Ready for the snowstorm, brother? The snowstorm here is supposed to be 6 to 12 inches of snow. I know that for other parts of the country that are getting hit by it, that's novel. But, like, literally, there's already 6 inches of snow on the ground, like, right now. So, yeah, we're gonna get some, but it's not gonna be the... people keep bringing it up to me, like... Are you sure you're ready? Like, yeah, dude. I got enough food in my house to survive for the next, like, month if I wasn't able to go outside. Supposed to be getting anywhere from 3 inches to 3 feet. I just looked it up on stream and it said 6 inches expected. Potential up to 12, but they said 6 was the expected one. Ohio doesn't freaking get snow? Are you fucking... Where do you live in Ohio? Maybe southern Ohio, northeast Ohio? We're getting fucking ass blasted every time some shit comes off Lake Erie. He's got emergency beast burgers for the worst case. I've got like a whole freezer full of meat. Even if we lost power, that shit ain't going bad. It's not with this much snow. Your mom is getting 6 inches. The old lake effect, baby. This will be a hashtag satisfying EMP. That's all I'm saying. All I'm saying, bro, is this EMP gonna have you saying hashtag satisfying in the comments. Texas is freaking out because we may get 1 inch of snow. Yeah. This is always how it be. I live in East Ohio. I've barely seen any snow. I think I've shoveled twice this year. I don't shovel at all because I'm a heathen. I just run over it in my driveway. But it's because the road leading to my house, they don't scrape. So if I shovel my driveway, it's like, yay, now my car can drive on the road until I hit the actual road. And then I have to drive on snow. Why am I wasting my fucking time? Always gotta chuckle when the southern states get snow and everything goes to hell. I mean, it's because they don't have infrastructure. Here, they're gonna be running the salt trucks the minute the snow starts, like, getting a whiff of falling. But, like, in Texas, they don't have a salt truck. So, tough shit. Yeah. Didn't people die the last time they had snow? Yeah, because they lost power. They have a weird isolated power grid in Texas. I don't know exactly how it works. Basically, their state owns the power grid. The rest of the country, the United States, like the whole country, is East Coast has a power grid and West Coast has a separate power grid. But those are two main power grids that power the entire country except Texas, which is on its own power grid. Because they're their own people. I mean, like, I'm fine with them doing it. But they seem to get fucked over by it on occasion. I don't know, I'm not Texan. Aye, aye. Let's get some leads on here. Maine shares power with Canada, I think. That would make sense. They're pretty close to Canada. There are people who said they didn't worry about the freeze because of how big their trucks were. Yeah, I don't think getting out of your house is the worry. Because people do have, like... Yeah, if you have a big truck, you are going to be able to power through the snow a lot easier than if you just have a car. But that ain't going to bring your electricity back. Unfortunately, every time there's a big snow or a big storm, it often does lead to people dying because they're isolated in their house and they have equipment that is required for them to live because they're like 80. A lot of times it's stubborn old people, but like, what are you gonna do? Like, go and force them from their house? As a Texan, I'm the jeans guy. Oh, you're the jeans guy! Let me tell you how Texas works. It does not own its power grid, but simply it has laws against connecting with the North American Electric Cooperative. We do buy and share power between states when needed and sell power when we're not using. It's regulated by ERCOT, and ERCOT right now says everything should be fine. Okay. For anyone who doesn't know who Jeans Guy is, there's a guy in the Discord who was like, I'm a bit of a denim head, and I had thought they were joking, and then they posted a picture of a sorted and labeled blue jeans collection, and then they dropped that they were Texan, and I was like, you might be the most Texan man alive. All you need is like a cowboy hat collection, and you're really fucking going. That's weird. I guarantee this chat has not one, but probably two people that have those anime body pillows. I'm not gonna be coming after the guy who collects blue jeans. Denim is a deep rabbit hole. All I know about denim collections is that, I knew someone who was a bit of a hustler who was always, like, selling antiques and shit. And they got really excited because they found some denim jeans that they found in, like, a fucking, like coal mine or something where they're old. Like, no, they're ultra rare. Bro got the mythical loot. IP pantsless miner. You can't say that, dude. You're gonna get me Twitch banned. No, admins, that's literally not what they meant, though. Coal miner Levi's could be worth a down payment on a house. See, that's what I'm saying, man. They got so fucking excited about that. I don't know what they sold them for, but it was a lot. I have a little uranium glass collection with some thoriated camera lens. That sounds cool, man. See, I don't know. That's hitting more something I'd be into. Here, let me melt, actually, a little. A little track there. And brush off real well so it doesn't fuck my soldering iron up. Yeah. There we go. And then that sits flat. Now I should be able to just glue this in place, and then, yeah, you guys can't really see it, but, and have a little trigger. It's because one of those pairs of miner's pants can last decades. Hang on, wait. If you get a pair like that that's like 100 years old, do you fucking wear them? Do you wear the pants? I'm assuming not. You know what we need to do? You know what I should do as a Friday stream gimmick? Maybe I'll do this next Friday. This is a good idea. Have you... Because I've never done a viewer-submitted thing stream. I should have you guys submit your collections. I want to know... I bet some of you guys collect cool shit. Because you're all like the type of nerd that would want to watch this stream. I think that could be pretty neat. Cook a pork butt? We want to see you just work. There's not a lot of working involved in that. You rub the shit down with barbecue, get the barbecue egg rolling at like a stable 220 Fahrenheit, throw that shit in there. After like 4 hours of smoking, then you go and wrap it in foil. I put it in a big foil tray because then the juices that come out collect in the tray and then it like bastes in its own fat. Damn, maybe I should do that. Some of y'all probably don't know how to make fucking barbecue, do you? I can send my collection of Disney Music Box snow globes. See, that's like a weird collection. That's like a non-common collection. That and like the guy collecting the thorium camera lenses and the uranium glass. Just pointing a camera at a smoker. You guys watch me cook food that then I'm gonna eat. Banger concept. I don't like barbecue sauce. Got a little insight for you here. If the barbecue's good, you don't fucking need it. I do like it though, but like, if it's good barbecue, you don't need anything on it. Honestly, what I like more than barbecue sauce on like a pulled pork sandwich is homemade mayonnaise, where it's like real garlicky and mustardy. Like you strengthen up some of the other ingredients in it. Oh, it goes insane. That's what you want on a brioche bun. Hey Shamu, thanks for the bits. I heard you're supposed to be getting 6 to 7 inches. Oh, 6, 7. Oh, penis joke. Basically an aioli. Well, see, the thing is that most of the time when you go to a restaurant, they serve you an aioli, it's mayonnaise. It's not an aioli. Like, basically never an aioli. It's mayonnaise that they put garlic in, which is still good, so no complaints here. But an actual aioli is mashed garlic with olive oil, and it's super, super strong. It's like you would never dip a fry in it. That would be like, it'd be so powerful. It would like clear out your sinuses. But it's like effectively, at this point, the term aioli has lost its original meaning. When you say it, you're talking about the other thing. You're not talking about the emulsification of garlic and oil. Yo, Misha Mouse, thank you for the gift sub. I appreciate ya. You would never dip a fry in it. Don't speak for me. Hang on a second. I gotta take a piss. Pissing the night away. Pissing the night away. Alright. Yo, Florigato, thank you for the $1. Please do the collection thing. It sounds so fun. Okay. You know what? Here, I'm gonna go ahead and write it in as my next Friday stream. I think that would be a lot of fun. I think that could be a good old time. Hang on, hang on. Yeah. That way I have it, that way I have it on deck. Yeah, I remembered to re-enable the cookie clicker. Ooh, hang on, let's trigger, Hand of Fate, actually. Wow, we have 2.9 octodecillions? Hang on. Hang on. We gotta trigger some cookies here. I'd like to offer condolences for the amount of ADHD this stream has imposed upon me. Let's buy some cursors, actually. That increases pretty decently. Ah, fuck! I got the backfire. Shit. Backfired by losing barely any cookies, but, you know. It was a waste of points. All my collections are Reddit tier collections. I make fun of people for being Reddit tier all the time, but like, at the end of the day, don't take that too seriously. I've been playing fucking Star Wars games every, like, multiple days a week on stream. That's kind of Reddit tier. Hang on a second. Blue gun. Dude, this cable is so coiled. All collectors are Reddit tier collections. The part that sets a collection aside is whether or not you actually post it to Reddit or not. Well, that's the thing, is like, collecting on its own is not like... It's not a very constructive hobby. You have to make it one, right? Collecting on its own is a consumptive hobby. So to really, like... Unless you're, like, creating stuff for it. Just got here. How is the EMP cannon gonna be tested? I'm gonna point it at one of those cheap Temu cameras and pull the thing and see what happens. I mean, first I'll just test it to see on the desk, but then once it's all together, that's how I'm gonna actually see if it's doing what it's supposed to do. Which I think is what you're actually asking. I like expensive pieces of foam from Japan. See, like, I don't even know what fucking collection you're referring to right now, bro. What? Foam? What could that possibly be? Drum collection that keeps expanding? What do I don't really collect anything anymore. I don't have like a collection for the hell of it. The last time I collected stuff was when I was a kid and I had a coin collection, which is like comically not very valuable now because I did not have money back then. You collect projects? Yeah, basically. I've got a giant collection of shit I've built. Just click the BRB screen because it goes too hard not to. Hang on, wait. There's some... You're not even the first person to say basically that exact same phrase. What the hell's going on? You have a ton of cooking equipment? Yeah, but I'm not collecting it. I'm buying it to use it. Like, a collection needs to be, in my mind, a collection is something that you're buying just to have all of it. Right? Like, it doesn't have any other purpose. You're just buying it because you want a set. If you got any pennies, they're limited edition now. I have like a shitload of pennies. I had like 2 full coin rolls of uncirculated wheat pennies that I found at a garage sale in my old coin collection. Maybe I should go through and see if this shit's worth anything now. I wouldn't sell any of it, but you know, just out of curiosity. I've thought about doing a stream for this. What I used to do. The problem is that I think that now silver is so expensive that this is now something that I could not do because unemployed people are probably doing it. Which is that I used to go I would go to the bank and get like $100 worth of like quarters or dimes or whatever. They give you like $100 worth of quarters, $100 worth of dimes, just as a withdrawal from the bank. And they would give you this big old, like, container of them, right? And then I would sort through all of them, find the silver ones, because they used to be silver, and then roll up all the other ones and send them back to the bank. So it basically didn't cost anything, right? It was free. But it's like, silver's so expensive now. Back then, silver was $20 an ounce. And it had just, like, raised dramatically to that. And even then, people weren't really on this grind set. I feel like now, like, if I went, they'd be like, I'd go through, like, 5,000 quarters and not find any silver. It's 80 bucks an ounce now? Yeah. That means 1 silver quarter is worth $20. Just the silver, not even like any other value. I did that for copper pennies. I did that too, but that was more sad. Because like even back then it was like, ooh, this quarter is worth $4. Also, that's a shitload of work. I'm not gonna lie. But when I was a kid, I didn't have anything better to do, so. Okay, that should be good. And then I should have a lockout switch. Fucking lockout, tagout switch. Am I right, fellow factory workers? Just ordered 2 strips of super pure silver foil and it cost me like $400. Good grief. Well, shit, man. If I found 1 silver quarter, that shit would be popping off. I love finding new RAM. Hang on, QAI. You're the RAM collection guy. See, okay, you if I do the collection, well, actually, I put on the schedule. You gotta submit to the collection stream, bro. You actually have to do it, cause that's a crazy collection. People keep getting mad at me at work for having to short them 2 pennies, and I'm like, brother, relax. I haven't heard lockout tagout since I worked attractions. Fucking Disney head. It's like every factory has lockout tagout. That's very hashtag satisfying. Can you respond with hashtag satisfying if you find that hashtag satisfying? No, I'll stop being a fucking idiot. How? Okay. Like, realistically, what are we doing here? Hang on. Can I run this with maybe a little less power? Maybe with this guy? This guy would fit on here a lot better than this giant one. And this is also a, Yeah. Hang on. Let's see if this guy can work for creating an arc. A lot of places I go, lockout, tagout is just a suggestion. You know what? I think I should have been a little more kind to my former employer on this particularly, because I was always annoyed by the amount of safety shit that they had us do. But, like, whenever I hear from anyone else that works at a factory, a lot of them just don't give a fuck. And it's like, you know, nah, maybe I would rather... maybe I would rather, like, work at the place that really cares about safety to the point where they're, like, annoying about it. Dude, if they even see you, like messing with the controls while they're locked out, tagged out, even if they're fully locked out, they would get on your ass and be like, you are going to get fired if you don't fuck off. Like, it was treated super seriously, which makes sense because a lot of the stuff, if you took off the lockout and ran it, you would kill the person working on the machine. So, had to be treated seriously. Company I worked at forbid us from lockout, tagout because they didn't want to buy any tags or locks. Are you fucking real? I'm pretty sure it's an OSHA requirement. I know this is rich coming from me of all people, but like, you should probably listen to OSHA. Isn't that how the famous decompression accident happened? I don't know if that was a lockout, tagout thing. They would show us a lot of industrial accident videos at work, though. They'd be like, here's what happens when you don't manage, when you don't clean up all the powder that's laying around. And then they show, like, a sugar factory explode. They'll show a giant, like, footage of a real explosion, then be like, 20 people died in this. They're like, thanks, work. The guy who has... Actually, hang on, I just remembered. The guy who ran the safety... the guy who got the safety videos at work and worked in the safety department apparently was the only person on the network perms to be allowed to access Live Leak. Because they would show accident videos for safety things. I forgot about that. I just remembered it. Like, nah, dude, I don't want to see the Chinese safety video today. I know it's gonna be bad. Alright, ready? Let's see if this works. Looks like it's working pretty good to me. This should be more than sufficient for what we're doing. Let's actually crank this up to 23. Okay. Let's actually move this further away and see if it can pop a further arc. Holy shit. Let's move this even further away. Can it do a further arc? Not quite. That's crazy. Still hashtag satisfying. Did you see the Bacardi plant video where they showed a guy getting caught in the machine? No, but they did show us an animation of a guy who got, like, his hand chopped off, and they showed us that a lot. Or not an animation, sorry, a recreation, but it wasn't a literal video of it. It was still pretty gnarly, though. It'd be like, this is a man who didn't lock out, tag out this fucking concrete grinder or whatever the fuck, and then he get fucking eviscerated by the thing. What is the, okay, one of you guys is gonna remember the name of this. I forget the name of it. There's a channel on YouTube, and it's from a national, like government-operated institution that logs industrial accidents and makes videos about them. They make, like, little animations. What is it called? It's an acronym, but I can't remember what the acronym is. USCSB. Yes, yes, yes. I believe that's it. I believe that's it because that sounds about right. USCSB has some great accident recreations. It's less accident recreations and more like large-scale disasters, because it's designed to be like, don't run your plant like this or you're gonna die. It's designed like that kind of deal. It's forensic files for scientists, kind of. Holy shit, this double-sided tape is sticky. They are well made. They got that government funding. They ain't gotta make money. Being relieved from the task of having to be financially responsible can lead to good output. Can we do an OSHA violation test stream with a dummy? I don't really have the means to make that as entertaining as I would like it to be. Otherwise, that would be a good idea. Yo, Hot Punk, thank you for the bits. Worked in a lab that had a machine lovingly named the Exploding Blade Machine. I was called a wuss for demanding safety glasses. What the hell, dog? They ever make you watch Shake Hands with Danger? I haven't watched Shake Hands with Danger, but you're like the third person to point that out. Is that like a famous safety video? Is that an infamous safety video? Because I haven't heard of it. Shake Hands with Danger. I'm assuming it's hand injuries. Did do one safety glasses at the Exploding Blade Machine. That's when the guy gets skewered on the forklift. Wait, what? Okay, you've intrigued me. You've intrigued me a bit. I think I might just hot glue this to the thing. Yeah, bro, what's the worst that can happen? Just hot glue the fucking board. I work in finance and I know that video. Why, did you like sue someone for it? That's a great theme song. Is it a real safety video or is it like a fake safety video? Because what do you mean? The fuck you mean hasn't got a theme song? Is this the one they watched on Red Letter Media? Is this the one they watched where it's like where the guy's like hand gets ripped off when he falls off a ladder? And it's all like gory recreations of accidents? They did, yeah? Oh, okay, that's why you all know what it is. I was like, why do you all know this? Oh, famous YouTuber watched it. Understandable. Been watching stream while setting up my new Arch install. Bro really slipped in an I use Arch, by the way, to his message. That's crazy. Unironic, genuine I use Arch, by the way, in a stream. That's insane. You don't see those too often. Yo, it got serious. Thank you for the $10. Just sent a friend the stream power generator video and he informed me it opened up at a Taco Bell and felt very awkward because everyone heard the intro. You deserve this. Wait, what's my intro to that? Also, it's Javi. Thank you for the Wait, what's my intro to the stream power? Hang on. Holy shit, I just planned into this thing. There we go. What's the intro to that? Stream power generator. That's the piss generator. I remember that because I couldn't call it P generator or they would demonetize me. They're constantly silencing me. How does this fucking open? Alright, I understand. Oh my gosh, dude. Did you play randomly on the BRB screen? I've thought about putting random clips on the BRB screen. The problem is the BRB screen as it stands is so infamous that I'm actually like afraid to change it. Cause like people would be mad if I changed what the BRB is right now. It has to play tub thumping. The audience would riot. Yeah. Wait, the audience? You're the audience. Y'all would riot. The one safety video I remember from the crane training course I did years ago involved a 70-ton multi-million-dollar gas turbine rotor being dropped due to the 60-ton rated crane failing and then missing some dumbass underneath by like 20 seconds. They'd be more mad at you for breaking the damn thing than anything. Takes so fucking long to put one of those things together. Digital Kink, thank you for the Prime sub. Well, that's a kind of a foul-ass name. Isn't there a safety video about children getting brutally killed on a farm? Are you thinking about the safety video where it's like the Don't Drunk Drive video where it's from like Scotland or some shit and it's like kids on a picnic and then it randomly like snap like zoom cuts out to a car launching through and mowing everyone down? That's a crazy safety ad. You're getting to the EU drunk driving one? That one's crazy. We're going nuts. I mean, I guess that gets the point across, right? Are we hot enough yet? Okay, yeah, it's just starting to run clear. Ow! Yeah, we're hot enough. Touches it immediately. We're truly building this Temu-style EMP cannon. This shit's all hot glued together. Ironically, the hot glue is actually better for this high voltage shit because it's less likely to conduct internally or like arc or anything. I'm running out of glue. Ah! Holy shit! Okay, wait. I just opened my desk drawer to get another glue stick for this thing. I'm waiting for this to solidify right now. You will not believe what's in this fucking drawer. Guys. Guys, I have a relic. It's the fucking nether sauce from the McDonald's Minecraft movie tie-in. That you guys made me go in and ask for because I got it on stream. How bad do you think that is now? Keep that in 2025? I'm gonna put it back in the drawer. How long ago was that? April 2025. That was before we had the mobile streaming setup. Because I remember I had the janky, like, phone holder in the dash. Sell it for $1 million. That sounds like a great idea that definitely won't go bad at all. It's got shit in it scientists don't even know the ramifications of yet. First of all, it's not even smoke. Second of all, Oh, stop being like, oh, don't blow smoke in my infant baby's face. Like, first of all, it's not even smoke, it's like some other shit. Second of all, scientists don't even know the ramifications of its use yet. Motherfucking hoe. What is the point of this stream except to show you guys how easy it is to build one of these? Which is maybe something I should consider the actions a little bit harder on. Revisit the idea of barrel aging alcohol at the ultrasonic, but use that sauce as the flavor. That's fucking disgusting. I only have one thing of the sauce, too. No, I gotta save it, bro. I'm gonna have the old food taste test where I taste frozen beast burger. No, I'm just kidding. I threw that away. Frozen beast burger, year-old nether sauce, and 10-month fermented beer. It'll be the stream of all time. There's many things that I'm like, this is really easy to build, but I'm not gonna tell chat that it is, because that would be a bad idea. Okay, that's the actual contactors. Hey, Slab, beer guy here. He still has the beer? Bro opens up the freezer that probably still has meat in it in the garage he said he was going to throw out during the subathon. You're actually right. That freezer does still have meat in it. But I have not opened it since the power went out like 2 years ago. It has been sitting there, leeching a steady, low-watt supply to stay running. Just throw it away at this point, man. I can't part with it, bro. That's foul. I don't want to know. I don't think I should even open it. I think I should just wheel that shit out to the curb and then let the man take it. The food is frozen. Fucking eat it. No, it thawed for like 2 weeks. Because the power went out in Ohio for like a week. You guys remember that? That's crazy. I just went home. Not home, I guess. This is my home now. But I went to visit family during it. But like, that would've, if I had to stay here, that would've fucking sucked. Luckily, I was already taking time off during it. The April derecho fucked me up. I know! What the fuck was that, dude? They got me fucked up. I should just buy a gas generator at this point. I'd use it. I'd use it for things other than just the power being out. Maybe I should get one before we get the winter storm, just in case that shit knocks some things out. Yeah, no power for 6 fucking days. That wasn't... No. I was here for a couple days of it, and I was stealing power from work. I was bringing a battery into work, charging it, and then going home. I also remember during that, and if you remember who this was with, don't fucking say it, because I don't want to bring them hate, but I did a really bad collab during that. And where I had to stream... I couldn't stream because obviously I couldn't power my computer up, so I was on a tablet plugged into a battery. And I was like, dog, why am I even here? Here's my friend, the iPad. I was playing on an iPad, and I was calling in Discord on it. It was for like an interview type deal, which I fucking hate doing streams like that. Maybe it's because I'm bad at like Maybe it's because I'm not very funny. Maybe I lean too much on my gimmick here. You know, as a guy who makes videos. My gimmick of building stupid shit. Well, I can't be funny just off the cuff. Here, hang on. I'm looking for my step bit. Okay, here we go. So I need to drill a hole to put this thing. What do you mean you aren't funny? No. I think I am. But like not like improv. Not improv. If it's like, if you were in this situation, what would you do? Like, I can't come up with good bits like that, man. I'm not built like a comedian. But I can say funny things when it's like my stream. You just gotta build something during the interview. Hang on. One more step. There we go. All right, hang on. It's easy to spew bullshit on your own dime the minute you have to think it's different. Hang on, you were on that Tippy stream, weren't you, Ham? See, you've seen the same light that I've seen. You've realized. I bet you realized the exact same way that I did. That shit fucking sucks, dog. I was thinking of that when I said it. I don't like doing streams like that. Some people, that's like a strong suit for them. They can really roll with it. Do you guys remember when I did that sponsored stream and Alltrive came in? Alltrive's a fucking champ at that specifically. That guy, he's so good at doing that like on the cuff like improv type bit. I don't have that kind of chops. I can construct something that's funny. No, well, physically, I guess, as well. But I mean in like the sense of like coming up with a bit, but I can't like off the cuff be like that. I'm not the guy for that. Dude, that we're about to have another specimen in the collection, I feel. I can witness the master of fucking around live. Yo, welcome in, brother. Welcome, welcome. Here, hang on. We'll route this guy up the same way. Oi, oi. Looks like you're building the shock the shit out of yourself 5000. If this fucking thing backfeeds voltage into the ground. Shit, that's actually like a possibility. If this thing backfeeds voltage into the ground, I'm gonna be pissed. Let's just say I'm gonna be wearing gloves when I first run this thing. Welding gloves coming out. Surely it just won't. Surely. Depot smile. Test it on your balls. Most creative chat banter. POV, you're the most creative banter in chat. Can we stuff this in the tube? No, it doesn't fit. Well, if I'd chop this off, it might start fitting. Nah, I think the width of this is a little too wide. Where the fuck is this gonna go? Am I just gonna have to duct tape it to the side like a clown? I think the answer is yes. Or maybe like a hinge type thing that comes up and then it straps to that. Use zip ties. Ah, it's true. That's the civilized man's choice. Also, Hino, welcome in. Hang on, hang on. I need to stash up on fucking angle brackets. I feel like a lot of times, it's one of those things that I never think to buy, but it's one of those things where when I need to improvise something, it would be really useful to have, if that makes sense. Like to have an angle bracket just on hand. Hang on, I know I have... I think that I have one over here. Maybe not. Maybe I'm mistaken. Oh, well, you know what I do have? Is big-ass zip ties, which will keep everything held in place at least well enough that we can get a test in. This has gone from looking like decent. It's gonna go from looking decent to looking like the worst bullshit of all time. Hang on. Cause like, there is no way to strap this to it that looks right, especially with this PCB on the bottom. And unfortunately, I blew up my other one. Baling wire if you're living dangerously? That'd be amusing, I'll give you that. I don't think I'm gonna bind it with fucking baling wire. Yeah, see the main, okay. I think what the problem here is that this side, for it to lay flat, needs to not have this. Granted, this does nothing, so we can just chop it off. Then that side might actually lay flat. Okay. We're getting better. It's not as bad now. Not great either, but you know. Take what we can get. All the wires can reach the flyback. Let's get this zip tied. Let's zip tie this in place. Uh-oh. Hang on. I think I zip. Oh no! Oh no! No! I zip tied it a little too hard, I think. Hang on. Maybe like that, and then one across the back. Oh shit! No, this needs to face upward. Shit! It doesn't lie flat anymore. Now it's the tightest zip tie of all time. Does this one even fucking fit? Hang on, wait. We need a different... we need another one that runs under this coil, because they literally don't fit if they don't run under the coil. Okay. Hang on. We're coming along here. Maybe once we tie all the wires down, it won't... Ow! Fucking! Hell, dude. What did that even stick me on? Oh, it hit me on the corner of the plastic. Yeah, bro. Plier, tighten, zip tie. This thing's basically... it would take God himself to move this at this point. I think we're good. We could also run this ground cable under the, Yeah, baby. Okay. This is the high point of EMP cannons. I thought high points just looked like shit, but they were at least reliable. We don't even know if this is the high point of EMP cannons yet, bro. The drone blaster. Alright. And now this needs to go to the dish on the front, which we haven't even installed yet. It would be... I was gonna say it would be that, but maybe it should be extended out a little more, because we can add a little pipe. We can add a little pipe and then bolt it in. That's not too awful hard. What's this pulse cannon meant to achieve? You should be able to knock out electronics with it from a short distance. Sorry, it's designed for testing simulated laboratory experiments. That's actually what it's for. Alright. Anxiety TTV, thank you for the Prime sub. Appreciate ya. Also, Chars D0, thank you for the 5 months of Prime. Right, Letha, thank you for the 100 bits. Is it too late to suggest combining the collection stream with the Autism Olympics? Not too late, but I'm not going to do it. Because I don't want people to be discouraged from showing their collections. And Rylitha, thank you for the other 100 bits. Appreciate you. I'm hooked on the US CSB videos. I should have told y'all this at the end of the stream. The natural lead in. Alright, hang on. You know what we can maybe use as our intermediary? Dude, we could use the end of the skin flute. Just a little bit like that. Like that off of that, and then that onto there. I'm thinking that could be pretty good. Definitely does not comply with Part 3 of the FCC code. Are you a fucking fed? What do you mean? Alright, now. recommend doing this. I don't recommend holding something like this while you cut it. But it gets the job done. We're gonna actually, okay, we're getting into some crazy tier of janking shit up, but like, hear me out. Okay, I have a bunch of these fittings, and they almost fit snug in the end of this pipe. I don't want to drill a big hole in the dish, but I think what I can do is I can wrap this in enough electrical tape to sit snug in the end of this pipe. Then drill a hole that lets me mount this 1/8 inch to the dish, and then have the coil in the dish at the end, which is connected via a cable run through this. Bro chopped his meat flute. Don't phrase it like that. Hang on. Hang on, like just a little bit more tape and it's gonna be snug enough. Bro recircumcised himself. Dude, I took the circumcision reversing pills off Temu and they worked, so then I had to recircumcise myself because I didn't like it. I mean, that fits pretty snug. They worked, but they gave you a 12 skin. I got 3 times as much. Can I get a link for the pills? No. They made me promise to never tell anyone about them. He's popping out Lord of the Peens. Temu sponsored 12 skin. Yeah, you know, I said Temu was gonna come back and and sponsor an even bigger project than last time. I'm sorry you had to spoil it this way. I'm gonna be regrowing my foreskin using Temu supplements. Okay, that pliers were actually pretty mandatory, it turns out. Look at that cookie, bro. Dude, it's ticking up fast. Hang on a second. Let me force Hand of Fate, see if we get a click frenzy. Oh my god! Hang on, force a stretch time. Oh, baby! The most insane buff stack of all time. Anyway, hang on, we were in the middle of something. There's a medical procedure to stretch your foreskin over months. I've never heard of this in my life, and I'm willing to bet 99% of people have never heard of this. You have looked up how to restore your foreskin, Stephen James, and I will never forget that about you. How's the EMP cannon coming? It's coming along great, bro. This shit gonna be blasting. It's not weed, you piece of shit stoner. I'm remembering now how hard this shit is to cut through. Dude, it's fucking, that desk is smoking. It's produced so much heat. Ah, yeah, we finally got it through, baby. Not quite the right size. Now we switch to the step bit. It's way too hard to start the hole with the step bit. He's smoking that bowl for real. See, that's a good stoner joke. I'll allow that one. Oh, holy shit, that about whipped it out of my hand with magnum force. Woo! Okay, hang on. Dumping the shavings out. Now, some fools will ask, why not use a clamp? And me, a mastermind, will answer, I don't need one. I have my hands. If I can get this to self-tap, oh, holy shit. Oh, holy shit, I'm tapping it. Oh! Hang on, hang on. I think I actually did get it. Ah, fuck. Okay, wait, hang on. If we can get this to self-tap, that would be awesome. I don't know about that. It seems like it's fucking up the brass threads more than it's doing anything else. Put a little chamfer on it. There we go! Holy shit! Wait, we got it! This is so cursed. We've got construction methods rejected by modern science. But we don't care. Okay, you know what? That's actually, like, just fine. And then hang on. Now we just need to tap this in. Dude, literally, with the center hole that leads all the way through, and it's actually like secured and shit. We actually fucking got this. That's crazy, and then that's gonna go in here. According to all known laws of material science, brass should be softer than steel. The brass thread, however, does not care for the forces inflicted upon humans. Anyone who's like, even like kinda in the field of fabrication, you should fear my stream. Really, I don't think you would fear it. I think you would just hate it. Because some of the fabrication methods we employ on this stream, some would say are controversial, others would say are stupid beyond belief. But I would say are hashtag blessed, as the kids say. Stream where you use this to disable the camera, the neighbor's ring camera, so you can steal copper from their crawl space. Epic stream where I commit crimes. Nah, bro, I'm just borrowing the copper. I will give it back. Maybe I should just... I'm trying to think of how to make this centered, but I'm realizing now, maybe I should just bolt it to the bottom like this. It's not centered at all, but it wouldn't need to be. It really doesn't need to be centered. It can just exist like this. Hang on, wait. Oh! Does this actually fit through? I didn't think to test this first. Oh yeah, okay, it does. It does. I was gonna say, does the flyback cable actually fit through this? Because if it doesn't, we're gonna have some problems. But no, it does. We're good. We're good. Boraxis dish doohickey. That's what I'm saying. React, bro. Stealing the neighbor's copper is it's just a social experiment to see how they'll react. Come on, bro. It's a social experiment. Let's see what it looks like mounted at the top. Oh, at the top? That actually doesn't look so bad. I think. Yeah, hang on. Maybe we should just mount it at the top. That would probably, like, work. Looks like a glorified flashlight. Having to tap a screw for the top's gonna be hard because I already put the flyback on there. But, you know. Looks like a space ray gun. That's what I'm going for. Now, do I just have this? Because this thing wouldn't even need to be that far out. I could just have this grounded. I ground the dish. And then, this goes back in here, connects to the other one. Then that goes out to the coil on the end, which then has a feedback line that'll arc to this. And that's the completed circuit. This do be looking like something from Rust. It do, though. You could 3D print 2 spacer things? Yeah, true. It probably wouldn't take long to 3D print a spacer. That probably wouldn't be too hard, actually. Maybe I'll just do that. So that it can sit in the center. I don't know. It's not too important. It's not too important to me. What we do need to do first and foremost, is actually wind the coil. Though I have realized we don't really need to. We can just use an existing wind of wire, like this spool. Unironically, if I just took this leftover magnet spool and stuck it in here, this would actually fucking work. Can you use the dish to center itself? Are you talking about, can I do this? Or this? It doesn't have to stick out, but it looks better if it sticks out a little. Also, I'd prefer it to be further away from my hand, if possible. I will wear a glove when I test this, just in case it flashes back through the ground cable all the way to the battery and decides, for some reason, to jump through my hand. Hang on a second. I'm thinking. No. I think that it would be better than using this. Okay, this is one of the centers of those receipt papers. One of the receipt printer paper rolls that I've been using. And that's plastic, so that'll work. I think take this and then wind this bell wire around it. That's probably the best way to do it. I have a big, long scrap reel of this bell wire, which would be perfect for this. Here, I can even chop. It's got this little two-prong thing on it. I want Soulja Boy to narrate the edit of this. What the fuck? No, he's gonna start trying to shill Soulja Console 3. Isn't it wild that Soulja Boy was like, dude, he like was on AliExpress and he saw those game consoles that have all the pirated ROMs, and he was like, dude, I should sell one of those. I should attach my name to it and sell it. That's awesome. I love whatever lack of an agent that he has. Does the bowl affect the EMPs? It'll slightly block it from flashing back at me. I want to watch this stream on my Soulja game. Dude, he could have called it the Soulja Boy, too. But maybe he decided the branding would have gotten confusing. I doubt branding was going through his mind when he was considering selling a game console with Mario on it, though. I want to watch Duo use the EMP on a Soulja console. I have some news for you. I'm pretty sure none exist. I'm pretty sure he got his takedown notice and never shipped a single Soulja console to anyone. I really don't think they exist anywhere. I have a Retroid Pocket 2 I got for under $200. He's trying to sell his for like $600. Where's the battery? Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it, bro. It'll be added to that last. As long as you're not a robot, why are you worried about the EMP? Because it's amplifying voltage to like 5,000 volts, and it has an open end arc on the end. That's still incredibly dangerous, even if you're not a robot. I don't want to get shocked by it. Only 5 kilovolts flyback can teach 30 kilovolt pretty commonly. I don't know what to even answer for something like this. Like, I know what's going into it. It's not hitting 30 kilovolts on the output. Also, that's not that common. Unless it's, like, on a consumer-grade flyback? 30,000? Typically, with the ZVS configuration, you're not hitting 30,000. All Soldier Boy wanted to do was crank that and kiss me through the phone. Soldier Boy brings me through the phone. Do you guys see the video of the Russian guys frying the TV with one? I have not. Oh man, you better... No, people in my chat, you better not be referring to that very faked video of the Russian guys with the big, they're wearing like tin foil and they have like the thing with a bunch of microwave transformers on it and it shows them like pointing it at a stereo system and it explodes. Surely no one in my chat is stupid enough to think that was real, right? Surely not. What kind of power scaling are we looking for? We're past 9,000. We're in the millions now. I know this is off topic. I had a dream you did a Roman army camping stream and you were dressed like Roman legionary. That's like, people hit me with theoreticals that sound like something I might actually do. Imagine me in like an Amazon.com Roman soldier outfit. I can picture that actually happening. I can picture me actually doing that. How did dog figure out my idea for Timu Roman soldier? Alright, hang on. I'm gonna line this up the other side. As long as it goes the same direction, it can overlap. I've heard some misconceptions on this before. You guys, not saying you're often wrong, but guy who was convinced that me winding the same direction but overlapping the other one would cancel the coil out. Who see, I say guy as a generic sense because it's always a different guy, I think, but they show up every time I do any stream where I wind a coil around something. That's not how it works, bro. Don't worry. Wish I had the public land closer than a 5-hour drive away so I could go on a Fallout-themed camping trip while carrying my New Vegas AR-15 build. Wait, what is? How'd you do an AR-15 build that's New Vegas themed? Also, not ragging you at all, but Fallout New Vegas AR build is like, there's like autism layers to it. That's all I'm saying. Here, hang on a second. Is the battery going in the pipe? I don't think it's gonna fit in the pipe because of how the screws go into the pipe to hold the handle on. So I think it's gonna end up having to go outside the pipe. Hang on. Genghis Crayon, just short the fly, thank you for the bits. Just short the fly back out. Shorter path equals shorter trip and more lightning. What is this QR code? Hang on. Hang on. I'm a little afraid of this. What is this QR code? This leads to a YouTube video. I can't see the end of the URL, but if it's a fucking Rickroll, I'm gonna kill you. Sorry, it's a sand roll. Yeah, okay, I get you, bro. Get out of here. Bro, sand rolled me. I like you're like, it has to be a Rickroll, but also, you knew that was a little too, played out. Never gonna give, never gonna give. And Petite Baguette, thank you for the 8 months. I appreciate ya. Grimy33, thank you for the fresh Prime sub. And Tipper213, thank you for the 2 months of Prime. That shit look like the doohickey that cleared Shinzo Abe. No, this is one of the few streams that I've thought would be cool, but I literally, like, cannot do it. And no, I'm not gonna do it on... Don't do the all... I'm actually just stream it on Kick. That'll be fine. Like, nah, I have more worries about the legal implications here. I would love to do a stream where I try to recreate the Shinzo Abe device. But I think that would be, like, some kind of info hazard for the common public. Or at least that a Fed would consider it as such. So I'm not gonna be doing that. Brendan Hernia nearly got arrested for it. I don't know who that is. Not Hernia. Brandon Herina did it. Where'd you get the flyback transformer? I bought it. It's a repair part for a television. Like an old tube television. Or like a CRT monitor. I did just buy it, though. He did get a strike for it, though. I'm not Redditor enough to know who you're talking about. Dude, I don't know who this is. Some guy tried to... I know that YouTube is really finicky about guns. And yeah, I know there's gun channels on YouTube. But, like, there's a lot of channels on YouTube that YouTube's like, alright, you're popular now, so we can't ban you. But if you weren't popular, we'd fucking get your ass. And a lot of the gun channels are on that kind of... They're on that kind of grind set. They still hit them on YouTube? I believe that. It's definitely in the, like, spicy territory, like, category. Alright, hang on. Pull this cable up into the tube because we want that junction pretty well sealed from the outside of this. You don't really want that. Oh, here, look, it pokes out easy while staying flat on this fucking burn-ass table. Hang on. Hot glue time, baby. We don't want this to arc to the dish, which is gonna be grounded, until it hits the point at the end where it's supposed to arc to the dish. Before that, this shit needs to stay upright and rigid. Eyebrow raise, winky face. And we'll have this guy come back. Maybe strip it off a little bit. And this guy here at the edge. That guy is gonna arc much shorter back to the dish. Gonna act as nature's resistor with the air gap. I'm sure that'll work just fine. Normally you try to build circuits for as little noise as possible. This shit is built to basically be like an electrical noise generator. So we got some good stuff going here. I really wanted the battery to fit in here. Maybe we can if we... Oh, yeah, wait. If we backfeed it, the battery fits. I don't want it to arc to the battery, though. That would be really bad. Look at this shit. It fits in there, though. Doesn't it need 120 volt? Nope. Nope, it's completely content at the 22 volts DC that this battery outputs, thanks to the ZVS driver right here. That's gonna get us stepped up. If you wanna run down on the electrical design of this, scroll back to the beginning of the stream. I already did the entire, like, here's how it works. And then I even explored, like, other options you could use to make the higher voltage. I don't want to repeat myself too much because I went on for, like, over 30 minutes. Lot of really justifying the learning aspect of the stream early on. Just some voltage amperage numbers to get us updated. Well, I don't know what exactly the amperage is going to be on the output of this, but the voltage should be like 5,000 volts. Let's glue us in place and then bolt us down. This shit held together with hot glue and dreams, bro. I mean, it's not gonna be under any physical stress. So I guess it's fine. I guess it's fine, but also, it's not looking great. Video idea, adding extra magnetos to microwaves to instantly cook your shitty taquitos. Okay, so... it's a bad idea, but it's not a bad idea. Let me explain. It's actually a great idea because I had the idea ages ago. But it's not a good idea because then I started actually experimenting with running multiple magnetos, and then you start running into some issues. Namely, all of your magnetrons have to be in phase with each other, or they start canceling each other out. In the most unlucky circumstance, you can have two magnetrons, the transformers driving them, And if you get unlucky enough, their phases are directly opposite, and it'll actually do nothing to the food. You'll completely cancel them out. So you would need to synchronize them in some way for them to be both in phase, which may not sound like that big of a hurdle. Oh, it's just one thing, bro. No, it's actually, like, insanely difficult. It requires, like, a lot of RF engineering. The better idea is to do what StyroPyro has already done, so I'd be a little bit brash to try to run it back, which is getting a super powerful industrial magnetron and running it with a far larger transformer. It cooled it in Mythbusters? Okay, so Mythbusters already fucking did it. Yeah. Waveguide math does fucking suck. It's like crazy. I'm not smart enough for that. And I'm gonna be real, I think that the number of variables make it so that you can't really calculate it as good as you would need to run it at the efficiency that you would want it to run at. All right. We are, we're about to test the thing. It's basically, like, good at this point. Thank you for talking about it. No problem. A rare moment where I have expertise because I've attempted it. Expertise. It's a bold word, but, you know. You know what I mean. I've tried it before. Because, I also thought that that would be a cool idea. Like, oh, what if we made the supercharged microwave that has a lot of magnetrons? I feel like a lot of my videos are less genuine engineering attempts and more, what if you tried this stupid thing and it did something? That's kind of like the main hook of a lot of it, right? So, it was right up my alley. But, turns out, it's a lot more complicated than I thought it was going to be. Alright, here we go. This thing looks like a bootleg Fallout weapon. Don't all the Fallout weapons look bootleg, like, by design? I would have made it out of copper pipes to really nail the aesthetic down, because that does look cool. But unfortunately, that's all electrocution vectors in this design. Due to the high voltages at play, building it out of PVC... PVC is 100% intentional. Is that doohickey looking intimidating? Alright. Primary is now connected. Now we connect the secondary, which... Dude, this cable is, like, just too short. It's, like, just too short to comfortably... Okay, hang on. This is so janky. This is so janky, but doesn't take a lot to make something like this work. So let's try it out. I'm gonna try it out with it connected to the power supply over here. Let's get rid of the glue gun for a second. We might need it again here in a bit. Alright. Let me get a glove. Welding glove isn't a perfect protection against this, but it's like, it's better than nothing. Alright, don't connect this shit backwards. Don't connect this shit backwards. It's ground here. Power here. If this, because it's easier to disconnect this. Okay, that doesn't activate it. And then... Alright, that works. Here, you can see the arc. So this should work. Well, hang on. Does this do anything in my lab supply? It just makes the current go up when I fucking pull it. Hang on. Wait. I just realized I have an electromagnetic field meter. What happens if I point it at my camera? Hopefully this doesn't do anything. It's not popping it out. It's fucking melting the wire. I don't know if you can see the smoke. It feels threatening. This isn't blowing us out as much as the, I mean, what if I just straight up touch it to this? Well, hang on. I just realized, out in the garage, I have that Temu EMP detector. Do you guys remember that? Okay, hang on. Hang on 1 second. This should turn this off as well. Let me, well, it works. We've got it working. We've got it working, so let's actually, like, wire it to the battery first. We'll get 120 volts time. That wouldn't even accomplish what you want it to. Higher current would not... it wouldn't bang it more. Alright. Give me 1 second. Let me go get that electromagnetic field meter. expect it to take so long. I forgot there's snow. Wonder if this guy works. Wonder if this guy works. Dog, it's not as high as I would have liked it to be. I mean, I guess it's hitting the red on that initial pulse. You know what I'm starting to realize? The pulse is when you, like, that initial blast. Oh, fuck, of course it is. I forgot this is a rectified, this is a fucking rectified, transformer. So you only get the EMP on the initial blast. So if you want to nuke a drone, you gotta really... Ah, fuck! I wish I had more non-internally rectified flybacks. Unfortunately, like, fucking all of them are, because every commercially available one is. This one is. Literally all the ones I haven't made myself are internally rectified. You can see here. I mean, I think you guys don't have any problem seeing the meter. Because it's pretty intense. You're the fucker knocking out my internet. Oopsie. Hang on, you think we can get this thing to work? Well, hey, we've gone through all the trouble of putting a battery in it. Let's actually make it battery controlled so I can pick it up and carry it around well without having to do all this. Also, turn this off for a second. Not a bad looking device. Here, hang on. Where's that, I literally just had... Yeah, let me use this, like, info hazard, incorrectly colored connector, because otherwise, if I don't use this for this, even though it's already got little leads on it, because if I don't use this for this project, this thing's gonna get carried over to another project and then used without me realizing the colors are backwards, and I'm gonna fry something else. So I'll go ahead and make sure mistakes don't happen again here. Holy shit, the cutter part of these is so bad. It would save you from frying something instead. History has it you swapping the red and black. Nah, too much work. I'll just install it on this project. Oh, I accidentally touched these together. Did you hear that? You get an EMP burst every time you touch leads together like that, and you get a jump through it. Fuck, man. I wish I had more AC output ones. Foreshadowing can be relatively subtle. I'm not gonna fry this. I've got it. I've made sure it was right way around. Power going through this, or like voltage, like positive going through this, and ground through the connector. Don't worry, don't worry. Shit, how did I forget that thing was rectified? That's gonna fuck with its, impedance blasting. This is basically just something that does an amplified version of what we've been doing in the past with with devices accidentally. Also, do not be testing this outside of the controlled test environment that I am in. This does not comply with FCC regulations at all. Alright, hang on. Put this boy on. Alright, good. It does not shock me through the thing. And it does. It does do a pretty good job of blasting this little EMF detector. Alright, hang on. Hang on, hang on. Do we have something else I can test? Oh, no, no, no. I've already said what I'm gonna test. But before we do that, hang on. Where's that calculator? These guys are sensitive and very easy to EMP. Should be, at least. Wish I had a cheaper calculator. I'd be pretty pissed if I accidentally... Game over. You are not with us anymore. You guys see the display on this thing? I did some research and watched some videos of other people who made EMP guns, because I am not. Sorry, cannons, it's not a gun. EMP devices. There's one guy whose username on YouTube is literally Schizo, and he has done a lot of... He's done several EMP devices. Mine does not look as cool as his, but I'm also not 3D print maxing. So some credit to him, because he tested his shit on calculators, and that's where I got the idea. I did not follow his build otherwise, though. He used one of those taser modules that I, what did I use that for recently? I used it for something. But he used one of those. And I'm using the flyback... The flyback and ZVS method. Alright, let's see how this works. It don't do shit! Is this useless? Why does it smell like it's burning? This shit is burning. Ow, that wire's fucking hot. Motherfucker. Dog, I feel... This shit is burning. What the shit was that? Did you see that? It blasted pieces off. Wait. Wait, what the fuck is that? Hang on. Oh, no! Alright, hang on a second. Hang on a second. That wasn't supposed to happen. It appears we have a short. Where's that blasting through from? Whoa, really? It's easier than arcing there? Oh, yeah, I guess it is. Fuck. Ew, that smells like fucking cancer. Turn that off. Hang on. I think that... maybe it's this connection. Yeah, maybe that one? Is this still working? As an EMP? Oh yeah, it's actually kind of working better. Okay, you know what? Who am I to argue with results? Yeah, sure, it fucking smokes whenever you try to... Sure. It literally is better when it's half shorting the coil out for some reason. It's arcing across the bowl. Yeah, I think what's happening is that it's arcing through the insulated cable. Because what happened is, I was trying to increase the spark gap, and I increased it so much that it was easier for it to burn through the insulation to make the circuit than it was for it to arc through open air. But now that the hole is there, I can't make the spark gap close enough that it would prefer to do that. Shorts are causing the frequencies to fluctuate. That's crazy. It's actually... This is some actual, not a bug, it's a feature type shit. What the hell are we doing here, bro? Fire hazard win? It's literally better now that it catches on fire if you run it too long. Let's see if we can get it to fuck up the analog signal from a Temu camera. That's the last thing. Unfortunately, a lot of things are pretty resistant to this kind of interference. But we'll probably be able to see something on this. What I'm a little disappointed is that I've run the X-ray tube before with a similar setup, and when I'm running the X-ray tube, it constantly knocks out my camera, which is done because of the EMP of running the tube. So I'm a little upset that this is somehow not as good at being an EMP, despite being a dedicated EMP, than the X-ray cannon is. The X-ray cannon is like accidentally better at it. Oh, good lord. Different waveform. It's using the same transformer and everything too when I do that. And it also does the burst when you turn it on and disengage it. Good grief, man. Where's my... Maybe the same transformer, but there's more than meets the eye. No, you don't understand. It is literally the same, like, exact transformer. I ripped this from the other project. That said, I think it's more the other shit going on that's maybe making it. I have to revisit this one at some point. I mean, it absolutely blasts an electromagnetic pulse. The question is, can it blast it enough to actually do something that fucks with us? And that's what we need to see. Alright, hang on a second. Where's all my adapter cables for this? Yo, Hyrosit, thank you for the raid. Welcome in, Raiders. Hope you guys are doing all right. Hope you guys are chilling. All right, hang on. We're trying to... We're trying to destructivize our device here. Don't worry about it, bro. Oh, actually, we can use this thing. We can also use our wireless camera system. This thing's pretty janky as well. This one is also quite susceptible to radio interference, which is going to be absolutely blasting ass by this thing. The question is, do I have any of the fucky little batteries for him charged up? Because that one takes like a weird little tiny lipo. Here, let me see real fast. Here's one of the chargers. 12 volts in, so that takes a 3. Hang on. I need to get my stuff. Whoever gave me this idea, banger idea. All these run on batteries because they're all designed to be like drone equipment. So, let me see. Dude, where's the little tiny... Oh, okay, here's this guy. This is part of what I was looking for. The HDMI to AV. But then where's my little tiny... Oh! Wow, that guy is like actually inflated. That guy is so inflated. I don't know about that one, boss. Yo, Sir Oatmeal, thank you for that fresh prime. Appreciate you. Alright. Hang on. I don't have all this on hand ready. Because it's not very often that I have to read from an analog signal. So, see the HDMI. Okay, I already got that cable plugged in. Why is the HDMI cable rusty? Whatever, bro. Take what we can get. And this plugs in here. That's our system there. And then, nothing? Nothing at all? Is it maybe 2? Hang on, it should at least be like... Oh, wait. I plugged this into an inactive device. There we go. I was gonna say, it should at least be blue, bro. Yeah, baby. POV. This is some scary ass POV. Now the real question is, how does this react when I hit you guys with the EMP? Let's find out. Nothing? Are we dead ass? Dude, maybe I'm actually cooked beyond belief. Maybe the fact that it's fucking smoking is actually fucking me up. Nothing? Not even... Whoa, wait, what? Alright, maybe a little bit of EMP. Okay, hang on. Wait. Okay. Wait, why is it... It's not coming back now. Oh, no! Did I fry it? Y'all, hang on. Wait. Guys? It's not turning on. Is there power coming out of the battery here? Hang on. Should be getting 3 point something. 3.85. Okay, that thing's fully charged. What the hell, man? We fucking... Alright, you know what? Okay, I'm sorry. I said you didn't work. Maybe you actually do work. Why did it take so... It didn't seem to interfere this shit at all. I think he tasered it? No, it did... Okay, I can promise you. Promise. There was never a jumping arc to the camera. And I know this because this shit won't even arc to the damn can. The path of least resistance is in this tube right now, which is why it keeps lighting on fire. Which is why it keeps fucking smoking when you run it. Is the printer off? No. Uh-oh. Hang on, wait. Wait. I didn't break the printer, right? Wait. Wait. Why did not... It didn't print out the last receipt. It should have printed out that there was a raid. Wait, it also should have printed out... Uh-oh. Oh, there it goes. Okay, we're back. Okay. Why did it not print out the raid notice? It should have done that. Maybe that was during the EMPing process. Also, I do want to say, these cameras do get pretty thrashed, so it was probably already pretty cooked. Still... Did we dead-ass kill it with the EMP? Hang on, let me plug it back in. This is not the one that got microwaved, just FYI. Hang on. Ah! We're back. Hang on, guys, good news. Alright. Good news, the EMP did not completely kill the camera. Or the receipt printer. Even though it's scaring it. Okay, well, I just hit it and it fucking... Okay, hang on a sec. Did it do that right when I clicked it? Motherfucker, now it's... Well, you know what? Actually, maybe it's fucking cooked. It's more you pointed the barrel at it. Nah, it shouldn't have been running then. Maybe it's just dead. Maybe this shit's just cooked. Oh, brother. Use another one. It's the last one. The other camera got obliterated. We got it back. We got it back. Hang on. I unplugged it 2 or 3 times and we got it back. Let's fucking go. Okay, okay. Just immediately... Oh my gosh. Hang on. Reboot us? Reboot us, bro. Well, this thing's certainly cooked now. Well, it's really not coming back now. Well... okay. Sure. Sure. We're putting this guy away. I need to get more of these little cameras, bro. He's cooked, I fear. We got beasted, bro. We got so much value on those cameras. We actually did. We've had some great runs with them. I think this might have been the final straw, though, for them. Because, these guys are more resilient. They aren't wireless. Wireless ones are gonna be the weakest ones, so these might not do fucking anything. Who knows? They'll get interference on their, like, analog line. Got a Game Boy to test on? No, dude, those things are like $300 now. An original Game Boy? I'm sorry, bro. That's not in the budget. I didn't have one when I was a kid either. I didn't get a Game Boy till the SP dropped. And I can tell you right now, I'm not getting my original... Game Boy SP that I got given by my grandma when I was 8 and pointing an EMP cannon at it. Alright. Now you are, a little bit better for the test. Let's see what you guys got. I don't know why I even tried. This shit don't do shit. Oh, hang on. You can use your little spy camera to see where I'm torching through the damn... Oh my gosh. For what it's worth, this fucking thing operated when it was in a damn microwave. And it ran for like several seconds before dying and then fucking came back to life afterward. EMP no work? I mean, it works. It just doesn't work as well as I'd like it to. We literally have an electromagnetic measuring device where we could see it working. It's just that I really was hoping it would work a little better than this. I was hoping it would work better than the X-ray cannon did. But I think that there was also more power involved with the X-ray cannon. Fuck, man, maybe I should have stepped it up. If I'd stepped this up with a Marks generator or a Cockcraft Walton, we could have really had... I think that might have actually put it in there. Is it actually directional? Barely. It'll be like warmth kind of directional with this dish on it. Because this absolutely blocks some backlash, but like, look how tiny the dish is, man. It's not gonna block that much. The X-ray is more complicated. Yeah, I spent a lot more time making this one look good. I spent a lot more time making this one have, like, a handle instead of being a pile of bullshit on the table. Whereas the X-ray cannon was just, like, a mess. All comes back to skipping out on the cockroach. Really what I should have done is wind a custom, flyback transformer. We gotta revisit this. We gotta revisit this. We can use this body We gotta revisit this with a new circuit in the future. I think we can do better. I think we can build a stronger electromagnetic cannon. Because this is only like, this is like entry level. This is the shit the CIA pulls out to give you Havana syndrome. Yo, Electric Cube, thank you for the 28 months. Mason the Jar, thank you for the bits. And Rastal Yon, thank you for the 100 bits. Appreciate you. Havana syndrome was crazy. It's like subsonic. I think they're just making a joke that it looks like something that would that would fuck you up that the government would have. I think that's the bit. I think that's the bit here. When are you going to do another cigarette cooking stream? When I dream up a gimmick that makes it worth doing. I'm not gonna do one just for like the hell of it. It's gotta be something that's actually, like, interesting. Also, holy shit, we have 41 octodecillion cookies on Cookie Clicker. Are we real? How do we have so many? Havana Syndrome is speculated to be directed energy, but no speculation on what kind. Cigarette milkshake. That might just actually be poisonous. Can it jerky? Can it jerky might not be a horrible idea because you could actually do like, oh, hang on one second. Let me pop the Hand of Fate just to see. Okay, we got another frenzy. But you do it for if you get a click frenzy while you have an existing frenzy, then it's like insane. All right, anyway, hang on. What was I gonna say? Because how many different types of meat could you possibly get that you could then turn into jerky? There's a lot of potential there for that. There's some good shit on that one. Fuck, I mean, I'm glad it worked. Kind of, but like I wish this thing worked more. It's burning so much energy. It's burning so much energy to unfortunately not break the FCC regulations that much. I was hoping it would be worse. Still a dub? Yeah, I'll take a dub when I can get them, right? Not going to, not gonna cry about a dub. I just wish it was a better dub. I just wish, it's like we're so close, man. It's like so close to being able to be more powerful. Maybe a V2. Yeah, it needs a custom wound, potted flyback transformer so that we can actually blast ass with it. That's important. I need to just bite the bullet, wind one stream, pot it, which takes overnight to cure, and then the next day to do this. You know what's gonna happen? I'm gonna just start tacking on preparations for other streams onto my fucking morning gaming streams. Why not? Fuck it, why not? I'm already streaming like every damn weekday. I have had a lot of... Does this work on wireless transmissions? Apparently not that much, because I was able... Because that camera didn't drop out wirelessly because of it. It did eventually, like, fry the camera a little bit, but it was also already pretty thrashed. So I could still attack. Awesome. Yeah, for now, I haven't found a way to truly best you. Don't worry, bro. Oh, hang on. Sell all of this. I want the achievement. There we go. I needed the Make My Day achievement. Alright, hang on. I'm getting distracted by Cookie Clicker. I guess we're winding the stream down here. Let's find someone to raid. Let's find someone to raid. Tomorrow, the plan is that tomorrow morning, I'll finish LEGO Star Wars. We have literally one challenge left. It is the final super story. We'll do that, and then we're done with the game. We've 100% the game. And then after that, we'll play some other games. And then tomorrow evening, we're playing Hightail. So it's gaming day, baby. My apologies to anyone who doesn't like fucking gaming, but we're gonna be gaming tomorrow. Can you check my ferrite core in the Discord when you get a minute in viewer projects? I just get the feeling that that's not like a genuine question, and it's you have like some fucked up image of something. Not like something foul, but like some evil ferrite core. The flyback ferret core with infinite ID card? What the fuck is this? That thing's huge. Alright, that's a just slightly bigger, I guess, than the flyback one that I have. That I made my mega transformer out of. Slab's a gamer now? Yeah, I guess. Here's the thing, is I have fun hanging out with you guys, and before, I would just be like, well, I can't stream when I'm not doing a project, because no one will want to watch it. But now there's enough of you that actually do want to watch when I'm just doing something chill, and it doesn't seem to affect the people that want to only watch when I'm doing a project, because they know that they can just show up here at 6 p.m. on the weeknights, and it'll be a project stream. What do you think your next weapon stream will be about? We'll see. Maybe I should revisit the taser sword with more manufacturing this time. Oh, wait. More chill cooking streams? Are you down with that? You know what I really need to do if you want more chill cooking streams? Is put permanent, like, camera mount points in my kitchen. Because right now, if I want to do a cooking stream, I have to, like, fucking haul it up there, haul all these wires. Like, it's such a hassle to wire up the kitchen. But if I just set some mount points, all I would need to do is grab it, bring it up, and hard mount it, and then just plug it into the little repeater. If I had it, like, pre-wired in, and we'd be good. That would be it. So maybe I should, good thing the rafters are exposed. Shit, man. Maybe I should route Ethernet up there while I'm at it. I mean, you know, now that I think about it, yeah, if the camera mount was there, all I would need to do is pick the camera up, unplug it from the downstairs mount, and bring it up there. Oh, we're out of paper on the receipt printer. Because I have the OBS server now. I don't need my PC to stream. I could stream just from anything. I could stream from the backpack, even. Alright, chill, bro. Wait, did I already use that other roll? Oh, fuck. Why does it not stop beeping until... Alright, hang on. Don't worry, I bought a new box of paper rolls. I've been prepared. I've been shockingly prepared. Holy shit, what a long-ass message. Hey, Lomi VT, thank you for the bits. I'm not a science person, but there's a gentleman named Flesh Simulator who made a DIY flashlight-type device. It's estimated to produce a flash that's about 73 times the strength of an arc flash. What? 5 mega lumens. What the fuck is it using? 2 electric batteries and a 500 watt General Electric light bulb. There's literally, like, I know that you're not a mechanical guy, so maybe you're misremembering. There's literally no chance it's using a 500 watt General Electric light bulb. There is no fucking way. But you do have my attention. Alright, hang on. Nova Duskball, thank you for the $5. Cooking stream from the other night made me think it would be funny to run a MasterChef style thing to see what AI is the best at making a recipe. I've actually done this bit before. I did it during the subathon where I did AI cooking and I had different AIs make different recipes and then compare them against each other. But it never got made into a YouTube video. It wasn't... The problem is that AIs are not as bad as they used to be, and they present competent recipes. So you don't get really funny stuff. Really early on when I was streaming, I did an AI cooking, and it made some good and some horrible recipes, because it was still, like, early. Now, I don't think it would make anything that truly bad, and that isn't interesting. Unfortunately, they've gotten too good. They've gotten too good for their own good. Chris Robinson, thank you for the $5. Taser swords are cool, but jet hammers are way cool. A jet hammer. Oh, like that, when you, like, swing it down, it goes... That would be sick, actually. Post the video in the Crackhead Idea channel. It's like 2 minutes long. Dude that uses an aircraft photography flashbulb. Dude, oh my gosh, that's gonna cost me. That's gonna cost me a lot. Alright, saying a 500 watt General Electric light bulb is you're burying the lead a little with that one. Probably not intentionally. Oh, it's a flash bulb, not a light bulb. It's a flash bulb. If only we could find a project for you to do blanks. Do with blanks. Nah. Okay, I actually did think of one. Okay, consider the following. Imagine this. Oh, wait, hang on. I gotta try to hit. Oh, fuck, I'm out of force the hand. Alright. Picture this. There's a, you have 2 blocks of aluminum. You mill holes in one that perfectly fit the blanks that you put in a, what is it called? A ramjet? No, that's an actual jet engine. It's not called a rimjet. The thing the tool that you use to hit things. A ramset! Ramset, that's what I'm thinking. I couldn't remember. I was like, I always call it a ramjet, but I can never remember what it's actually called. Ramset. Get a box of the blanks for that at Home Depot. Load up, we'll say you have a grid of 3x3, so 9 blanks in there. And then you put little indents on the top block so that when you slam one block into the other, it sets off all of the blanks. And then you put them on 2 linear rails, and then you attach the one with the firing pins to a handle, so it's like a hammer, and when you hit the hammer, it sets off all the blanks and blasts whatever you're hammering. I've considered this one for a while, but I'm kind of afraid of it. I hate using RAM sets because there's always some dweeb running around asking to see my license. You have to use a fucking license to use them? Can you not just use one? Don't they use Rimfire 22 blanks? Rimfire 22 short blanks that you can buy at a Home Depot. I Did a Thing on YouTube did that? Motherfucker. I haven't seen that one. I've seen a lot of I Did a Thing. Oh, hang on, Fortune. I've seen a lot of I Did a Thing videos. I haven't seen that one. Someone made it? Damn. Well, it'd still be a cool project. And I haven't seen his, so it would be literally impossible for me to unintentionally take inspiration from his deal. Which is something that I try to avoid whenever I do projects that are derivative. Or like, not even derivative, just ones other people have attempted a similar form of. I care if I make it? Okay. They go up to 30. Oh, and they're in 22? You can buy 308 here. I can't use actual, like, blanks. You really need to understand. Twitch is very iffy about that. YouTube is also a little iffy about it. Speaking of YouTube, here, the only time ever I will frame this for the YouTube vertical watchers. Because I switched over, I tabbed over to this, and I realized they always have, like, this fucked up framing because of the way... Because YouTube doesn't let me do a separate ingress. They make me, slice up one feed. One of these days, they'll add the ability to have a second one. I even have it in OBS. That, like, splits it into a vertical format, and it looks nice. But I'm not... They don't let me use it. Oi, oi. Tool blanks are different than gun blanks. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's why I think I can get away with that. Integza also did the hammer. I've seen enough Integza videos to know that motherfucker probably... I doubt he got a drill press and a block of aluminum. That bastard probably 3D printed it. I like Integza's videos. He's an interesting... It's interesting to watch his builds because he's someone that doesn't know how to fabricate, or like, he only knows how to do machine fabrication. So there's a lot of things where it's like, dude, you could have just like drilled a hole in a plate, but instead he'll be like, I sent off to PCBWay to manufacture this custom aluminum plate with a 1-inch hole in it. As like, dog, you could have done that in like 2 minutes with a step bit. It's it's funny, but I do like his videos. Does it? Well, you say like fumbling, but like, and maybe this is just me. I mean, it's probably you guys too, because I literally base my own content around this. I don't want the YouTube DIY guy to know too much. Like, being like, I know about this and I want to make this thing based on this concept, and then fumbling through, like, trying to figure out how to manufacture it, or trying to figure out how to get little things work. Like, that's what makes it interesting. Because that's what I do when I try to make projects. I don't know how to do everything. I'm trying my best. And I feel like, similarly, it's like, it adds some stakes, you know? It's part of his bit, over-engineered bad ideas. Yeah. My bit is under-engineered bad ideas. My bit is drunk, crazy uncle in his garage attempting to do something he thinks would be cool. Which seems to work pretty well. I didn't mean it in a bad way. I didn't figure you did, I guess this. I was just like, you gave me an excuse to talk about something I wanted to talk about. You not work with the tolerance-tight applications of a BMW, where the tolerances are... I would have identified this as a toxic post without seeing the username attached. The chemistry of the oil being adjusted over years for other car models means other car suffers catastrophic engine failure. Yeah, I know, dude. Why are you using BMWs? Cook with light bulbs. Wait, that's a good idea. Hang on. I know that's basically cooking a meal using easy bake ovens, but I like... Hang on. When would be a good... That's legitimately a good idea. Wouldn't be too awful hard either. The super easy bake. He sounds like an abused spouse when he talks about BMWs. Yeah, I know. That's why I'm worried about you, bro. Use the Peltier on the bottom. It's the freezy bake. All right, hang on. I've been dicking around. I've been yapping. Let's raid out. We'll be streaming tomorrow morning. If you want to talk, come in tomorrow and we'll do some talking. Let's see who's live right now. We can raid into let's raid Karagi. She's playing Dark Souls again. Dark Souls. She's on 3 now. I think she's been going through the other ones. For the 3rd time later, y'all. I'll see y'all around. I'll see you guys. See you guys tomorrow. Tomorrow we're doing some gaming. Then we'll be back to projects next week. And trust me, I've got some interesting ideas. Got some interesting ideas. I don't know why I'm doing that. Thank you for the stream, Chico. Thank you, thank you. The end is near. Show up tomorrow if you want to see the 100%ing of LEGO Star Wars 2. And you can say, I was here, I was here. If I fail the super story, I'm going to crash out, but I kind of expect that I'll fail it once and then get it on the 2nd try. Oi, oi, oi. Alright, I'll see you guys. Twitch, I'll see you guys tomorrow. YouTube, I'll see you guys next Monday, unless you pop on over to Twitch. Also, YouTube video should be going up tomorrow morning, so that should be fun. Or tomorrow afternoon, rather. Anyway, I'll see you guys around. Goodbye, goodbye, goodbye. I don't know if Twitch is gone yet. Hit him with a raid now. On with the raid now. YouTube, thanks for sticking around. Love to see you guys. It was nice chatting and bullshitting. Hope everyone has a good night. Alright, same to you. Hope you guys have a good night. I'll see you guys next week, unless you come over to Twitch. Good night, good night, good